Aha. There it is. Now it's live. Very strange that I have to do it twice, but thank you for letting me know. Fourth curator, I think that was you. Takuma! What's up, baby? How are you now? And then Nessa's here. Nessa, thank you again so much for my snart. I need to get like a little focus light back here, but I got my snart on display here. If you guys didn't see, I posted it to Twitter and Instagram over the weekend. Love my snart. That's so cool. First one in my collection, but definitely not the last. Funko Lover 30, what's up, Mindy? 55 months. Thank you, Mindy. How are you now? It is very cool. I'm stoked. I mean, look, I was going to buy one eventually anyway. I think they know that. This is just a it's the opposite of a pre-order. You get the thing and then you pay for it. Here the Revenge, 7 months. Happy NFTuesday to you as well. Oh, sweet, Takuma. I'm excited. I will have something coming to you as well, Takuma. I don't know if you saw, they got the stickers and the magnets in for the NFT rally. My goal was to get those out the door yesterday. That didn't happen because I got sidetracked into some other work, which is a good thing. I got some real fun stuff on the horizon for you guys. We talked about it a little bit on Friday, and I'll show it again later in the stream. But if you haven't seen the new project from Amato, the Retro Rares, is this one open? This one's open. These pins are freaking amazing. We showed 2 projects, the pins and the cards that Amato's working on, but there's a third super secret project that I guess you could say I'm aiding in, I'm helping in. So we had a little brainstorming session yesterday, and that was a lot of fun to be a part of that. So I can't wait to tell you guys all about it, but it may be a while. Priscilla said, I haven't seen. Is there a link to social media? Oh, you mean for the for this? In the chat for Amato's new project, if you do ! Love X Hate, Love Hate with the X in the middle, should bring up the link. That's an affiliate link to purchases on his website with a discount. She said. It's a short URL because the full one didn't work. I'll bring it up on screen here too for you to see, so we can all look at it together. Let's see if this works. That worked. We don't need that on right now. Wait, turn that off there. Beautiful. Turn that off there. Beautiful. And I gotta move one thing over here. Put this in front of the black box. There we go. Oh, I was checking to see if I saw entries. Yeah, 101 entries. Perfect. Love and Hate, or lovehate.com, lovexhate.com is the site. You've got the greeting cards, which is they have several projects underneath the Love Hate banner. This one's Next Exit, and then this is Retro Rares, and the Retro Rares are super cool. $10 a piece gets you one of these enamel pins. They're like a blind bag. Limited edition, 100 each, laser etched numbers on the back. As you might get number 1. You might get number 2. You might, if you pull a 5, I'm looking for them 5s. But they're beautifully done pins, featuring art inspired by some of the video games of the 70s through the 90s. And there is a new series coming, 85 to 99, coming soon. I already got some of those, but I can't show you yet. But when they're launched and ready, can't wait to show you. Flintality, what's happening? But check it out, see what you think. Comic Zombie, I accidentally entered the wrong number in the human detection. What is 5 minus 2? And was gonna really quick, so I put 7, still got in. I mean, did you get an entry though? Maybe it lets you think you got in? I don't know, maybe it lets you think you got in. Yeah, check it out. I really like the project that Amato's put together there, him and his team. I'm excited about those retro rare pins, and on Friday during the box game, we will be giving you another chance to win one of the cards and the retro rare pins. Look at all these. Spawn 2020, 12 months. You just made it a year. Thank you, Spawn 2020. LCR 949, 51 months. This one with Prime. Thank you so much, LCR 949. Autumn's Toys, 55 months. I don't know why it shows numbers, 2 different numbers. 55 months. I said here the Revenge, 7 months, I believe, but if not, thank you. Funko Lover 30 Mindy, 55 months. Mock and Lazarus, 55 months. Some of my OGs on Twitch. Thank you so much. Thank you. Awesome. Appreciate you guys who are subbing. I really, 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 really do. It means the world to me. Thank you so much. You guys have been spending your money for a long time. TikTok entry for bounty blocks is not working. Just FYI. Okay, this is the kind of stuff I definitely need to know. Let me take a look, see. It goes to the right spot. So does it not take you out to the right spot, or does it just not give you the entry no matter what you do? What exactly is not working? Give me a little more info. It seems to be working for me. There is the possibility that if you've got maybe a device needs to be updated or refreshed because of the whole TikTok ban and then TikTok opening back up. So if you could check that. I see some people with 6 entries, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's working for some people, but not for all. So I would recommend closing your TikTok app, opening it back up again, maybe even restarting your phone entirely. All the shenanigans around taking TikTok down and then it coming back up may have caused the problem. There you go. Sports technology, Keith. Worked for Keith. Comic Zombie with the follow. Man, did you accidentally unfollow? Or you didn't unfollow to refollow, did you? You guys don't have to do that. You don't ever have to unfollow to refollow to earn entries. It'll ruin your stats on Twitch. You don't ever want to do that. Yeah. If it was an accident, that's one thing. But don't ever, if it's a giveaway, you never have to unfollow and refollow to earn any entries. That's not how it works. You'll get credit for following already. Just so you know. Bleh. Stats are silly. I'm traveling abroad, so Wax won't let me log in, so I can't do the bounty blocks form. Okay, first problem I didn't think about. I got you, Priscilla. Don't worry. I'll send you one. Linder said, okay, then it works, just not showing on the list as completed. Apparently it completed. Thanks. Okay, refresh. Refresh. Give it a few minutes. Refresh again. Oh, I clicked on... I love this. I love this new feature set. Check it out. Boba James. Boba James just came in. Good afternoon. What did I miss? Just getting started, bud. Oh, well, actually, it's 10:54. I didn't even realize what time it was. We got to get ready for this. Oops, wrong button. We got to get ready for this drop. Let's jump on over, get on drop. The beauty is you don't have to be in there early, as I always say. We've got adventure time today. I'm going to jump right in the queue. I don't anticipate a sellout today. It's possible because we did sell out last time, but I think it took some time. Let me put in my 2-factor authentication. I think it took some time. I don't anticipate a sellout today, but it is possible. Like I said, I'm going to be scooping up at least 2 standard packs for the giveaway today because I am giving away 2 standard packs to somebody, probably 2 individual people. Oops, wrong code. Man, wouldn't that stink if I got to talking and then completely forgot to enter? If you're new to all this, well, welcome. I'm happy to answer any questions about the Funko NFTs, but we're not going to go in-depth into training unless somebody asks a specific question. I think I've done enough free education without being paid a dime by Funko. So if anybody wants it, I'm happy to help, but we don't need to continue to do it, I don't think. Is that a NU TMNT hoodie you got on there? It is. I'll show you more. And we'll get that in the store soon. I did this as a test to see what the quality of the hoodie was, and I love it. And this color is just absolutely perfect. All right, getting out the drops, joining the queue. I'm going to do multiple devices. If you want to do multiple devices, you can. Just make sure you have a unique queue ID on each. Notice we don't have to do all the hills and crosswalks and all that stuff. That usually indicates, at least I think, that they don't expect an immediate sellout of any kind. That they think they may need to remove some of those barriers to entry in order to give you a chance to get the packs. I'm logging in. I think 3 screens will probably do the trick. At least I hope so. I think the announcement of this being first with accurate stickers will move the needle. It could. It really could. They might do a $60 limit at first. Maybe. We'll find out. Not financial advice. Correct. Thank you. All right, the queue's gonna open up here in 3 or 4 minutes. I'm gonna get a fourth screen. Why not? Just cuz. I hate when it records or saves a URL for like deep down in the structure in the URL, like drop.io / and then I've got a bunch of stuff after. I just want the main website. I don't need to go down to some random part of the site you saved in here. Why are you doing that? My reply to zombie got filtered out. Really? Huh. I'm looking to see if I see any other. We did have a hype train that completed. I'll give some Sully bucks for that. I think that's what somebody was trying to imply. We did complete a hype train at level 3, so I'll give everybody some Sully bucks who are here on Twitch. We'll do 100 Sully bucks for everybody. Boom. You may see it on all channels as showing ad points, but it'll only work on Twitch. I just blast it to all of them to make it simple. Since I have a new chat utility I'm using that pulls them all together.
Emotional damage.
Welsh Dan, what's up, baby? How are you now? How are you? Love me some Welsh Dan. They're going to be a progress video for this NFT. A time lapse, I call it. Yes, I got a time lapse for this NFT. It was a doozy to create, but I loved every step of it. From the second that I realized what it was going to take to make this as accurate to the Adventure Time logo as I could, I'm like, this is going to be fun. So there is a time lapse, and I woke up at the late hour of 5 a.m. today. Every once in a while I have these mornings where I wake up at 4 or 5 a.m. I woke up just wide awake, felt rested, felt good. I'm like, let's go. So I got up and started doing some art. I've already got one NFT ready for tomorrow, and I'm thinking based on how that went that there might be 2 Hoot Cows plays for the blends later this week. We'll see. Anything could derail that. You know how it goes. Life can get a little crazy, but I'm trying. I'm going to try to make it work for everybody. Good, sir. Great to see you. Can't wait to see it. Thanks. Amazing. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. You guys. Shout out for Welsh Stan. I don't know if I have a Misty in the house. I'm going to do this myself. Welsh Stan took the time the other day to show my project on screen and tell everybody about the blends and stuff, and I really, really appreciate that. You didn't have to do it, but very much appreciated. I don't think the shout out worked. Let me check. Mindy, it's not on the screen right now, but we do have the free NFT exclamation as per always to give you the link to the bounty block form to fill out, and then it's not the traditional Google Sheet, not like that this time. As I mentioned when we got in here, maybe you were a little late to the game. You're going to enter the giveaway to win one of 2 standard packs that I'm giving away. My money I'm spending. Funko's not giving us anything. And by virtue of entering, once you've connected your Wax wallet, you're going to get your free NFT airdrop to you tomorrow. Yep, exactly. Just answered that one, J-Mart. You just enter, and by entering, you're giving yourself a chance to win. Now, what was I was going over here to do something, and I've already forgotten what it was. What did I go over here to do? Oh, the shout out for Welsh Dan. There we go. No, I want to do this. I definitely want to do this. It makes it so much easier. People like to have their hand held as much as possible, and I get it in some circumstances. There's an official Welsh Dan shout out so that you can click on his name and go follow him, because, you know, we don't want to have to type anything. You missed a couple Tuesdays. This is a new thing as of today, Mindy. But welcome back. Welcome back. Yeah, I'm testing. I don't even think this is a test. I'm pretty sure the only hiccup we've had so far is poor Priscilla wasn't able to get in hers because she's traveling. But that's not a common problem. So I think we'll be okay. May the odds be ever in your favor. I've got 3 tabs at 3 minutes each up right now. Not like the Hootie song. No Hootie and the Blowfish chatter here. There is a Hootie and the Blowfish. This ain't it. Okay, we're gonna grab a couple standard packs. Oh, did I forget my wallet again? Come on. I gotta run downstairs. Best of luck. You guys get your packs while you can. I'll be right back. Well, this ain't good. I don't see my keys or my wallet. Great. Now I get to go look all over the house again. Where would I put those? They're not with my phone. This could be bad. I may not be buying anything. Not good. Okay, found them. We're golden. I still got plenty of time. Nah, I got 5 minutes. 5 minutes. I'm golden. And look, all my tabs are in, so I can do this on any of them. In fact, I'm going to do it here on the Lappy Tap because it's easier. 2 standard packs on this order. And then, can I add 1 premium? 2 oh, there's no limit. The limit's 120. So 2 standard, 2 premium. We'll just do all this on 1 order. This is about what Mecca D! Ain't that the way? How are you, bro? All right, just putting in my credit card number. I'll get back to focusing on the chat here momentarily. I don't like saving my credit card information anywhere, so I don't. And you know what? It might slow me down, but that's okay. Wait a minute. Is that right? Yeah. 2 standard, 2 premium. With taxes, 88. Once this hits 88 miles per hour, you're going to see some serious... Slow blockchain day? You're a slow blockchain day. No free birthday pack from Drop. Yeah, Misty, can you imagine? That would be kind of cool, but then you know what they'd have? They'd have that Priscilla birthday problem where everybody, I'm my birthday every month. I need to celebrate every month. It's not fair. And then they have to shut it down because people, you know. There you go. There you go, Priscilla. All right. Let's cancel this because I'm not buying packs there. I've already bought my packs. Let's go back over into the inventory, see what we got. There they are. I'm saving those 2 standard packs are going to be giveaways. So you guys make sure that you grab your free NFT, fill out that form to enter. Here the Revenge says 10 epics today. That's how many there are in the royalties. Actually, let's look at that before we even jump in. Thank you for that. Adventure Time, that beautiful BMO Grail, which I hope to pull. Birthday every 6 hours. Interesting. Wrong. Interesting. Waldo is Jesus. I'm guessing I know who that is because they sure like that name. Welcome back, Waldo is Jesus. Let's give it another run and see if you can participate with us. We'd love to have you. Stay positive, stay friendly, and we can all be friends. We do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 epics. Now let's crack a pack and see what we pull. I'm going to start with the premium pack 11545. And make sure I have my audio on. I think we're ready to rock and roll. Maybe, Uga. It's going to depend on how we get through time. After we get through these packs, I've got the Star Wars NFTs in to unbox. We're definitely going to be looking at those. I'm very excited. I haven't opened one of them yet. I knew you guys would want to see them as well. All right, let's do this thing. Love the pack design. Love the back of the cards. I know I say these same things every single time, but I absolutely, really, really, really love the design of the back of the cards, and I'd love to see Funko do something else with this in time. I'd love to see some physical cards produced from these. All right, let's check out the first one. Right out of the bat, we got a common Ice King. Love the icy overlay. Look at the coin or medallion floating in the upper right-hand corner, the BMO. Beautiful. I love those little animations in the corners. A lot of detail with the back of the cards, as usual. They do great art. It's a shame it just kind of buried there and never used again, but it is beautiful. Well done. All right, next up we got epic. Epic in the second card, Ice King, number 912. We got to get all 10 epics to complete a royalty set. I'll definitely be chasing the royalty sets. And thank you for that, Randy. Very tiny. So we have to say Ice King, TM, number 912. There's a huge difference. I like the tiny TM, I'll be honest. I love the border on these. Really nice. How about an uncommon Tree Trunks, TM, number 1664. Look at it. It's more of like a real set of clouds going there in the background. I don't think they've used as many like real effects, like actual video. First pack Grail, GG's, see you next drop. Let's go here, the revenge. Let's go. I love it. Congratulations, that's huge. How about common Tree Trunks? Damn, number 6764, different background. How about a common BMO? Damn, number 2102. Yeah, look at that holographic. That's not an effect they've used a lot. I like that holographic look. Rare, Susan Strong. Damn. Number 2189. She's got the big bod, little head. It's interesting. Kind of looks like that one Freddy Pop that was done on purpose. No way, Swarty got the grill! It couldn't have happened to a better person. Swarty is a huge Adventure Time fan, got a huge Adventure Time collection, and now he got a huge pull. Congrats, Swarty, that's amazing. Oh, another epic Tree Trunks. Damn. Number 1752. Oh, Tanner, that stinks, man. Common Finn the Human. Damn. Number 9024. I love the background art. Uncommon Susan Strong. Damn. Number 675. Telling a woman that she has a big bod and a small head does not work. I didn't tell any woman that. I was describing a piece of art. I'm okay. I'm okay. Comic Zombie said he got a Jesus. Congratulations. Praise Jesus. 2 premium, 6 standard, not even an epic. Well, you know, if we can't count on Comic Zombie to come in and have some complaints, I mean, it's not even a Tuesday. It's not even a Tuesday. We haven't even started until Comic Zombie complains. Ooh, let's go. Legendary Tree Trunks. Damn. Number 1687. I'm already giving away 2 packs. I might go even further. We'll see what happens. We got a legendary Tree Trunks. Damn. Number 1687. I love it. I love it. I'd love to pull a Grail. That is one of my favorites. The Grail and the Royalty are my 2 favorites from this. So a legendary and 2 epics in the first pack is a pretty strong start. Let's see if we can go even further. How about a rare BMO? Damn. Number 123. We got a pretty low mint number there. I like those. Under 200 is something I'm always trying to pick up. I like those. How about an uncommon BMO? Damn, number 7,000. Nice even number. Blue Kachoo. Thank you. I appreciate you. How about an uncommon Tree Trunks? Damn, number 7234. Love drop, but the RNG has been slapping me around. I mean, it's an RNG. So you open enough packs, you open 100 packs over time, the math is going to work. You're going to be fine. You have your ups, you have your downs. That's how you do it. Can I complain how that hat looks fire on your head? I don't think that's a complaint. I don't think you understand the word complaint. Maybe look that up. Maybe Google that. Maybe ask your world's worst assistant what complain means. Thank you, Funko Addict Tech. How about uncommon Susan Strong? Damn. 1673. How about common BMO? TM. Number 4309. Common BMO. TM. Number 202. And maybe last, definitely not least, we might have a 17th slot after this. Let's hope. Let's hope. Soldier Swag says such a good set. I'm surprised there's still almost 9,000 premiums. I am and I'm not. It's so hard to know what's going to sell out and what's going to not, you know? This one, the first set had more packs, did sell out. But a lot of it has to do with time of year, what money people have, how they deem the redeemables, like what do they think of the quality of those? What do they think is coming? What have they just spent money on? There's just so many factors. So many factors. No, Molly Wop with the first Grail. Let's go, Molly Wop. Congratulations. Okay, put in for another 2 premium and hit with 3 legend Comic Zombie right there. There we go. See, math works. It always works out. I'm really surprised this isn't selling quicker. First drop of the year after a month without anything. I mean, okay, next. Uncommon, Freddy and Proto as Finn and Jake. No TM. Number 7222 and no 17th slot. Still, my hunt for a 1 of 1 continues, but one day, kids, one day. That was a good pack. Legendary, 2 epics, 2 out of the 10 epics. These are probably going to be a little harder to get because there are less of them. Let's go. I'm pretty happy with that. I'm just going to go right into my second premium pack. And if things go really well, who knows? Maybe I'll get more. Let's see how it goes. Wish me luck, everybody. Let's get a little drum roll in here, huh? Let's get a little drum roll. Let's not forget. Let's not forget. I didn't even do this on the first one. I want that grail, baby. I want that grail. Let's do it. Let's do it. Here we go. Thank you, Fourth Curator, for kicking it off. Yeah, Boba James is absolutely right. The days of the pack selling out in 10 minutes is long gone. Remember the first Turtles? That was so much fun. The stress of trying to get the packs, the super good returns on the secondary market, the value of the pops, and then people just... Whoa, Nadu. Whoa. All right, here we go. Here we go. Second pack. Let's see if that luck continues. Let's start it off with a 101. What do you say? Should we start it off with a 101? I wouldn't be mad about that at all. All right, first up out of the gate, we got Common Tree Trunks. Damn. 10,198. Rare the Lick as Billy. Wait, sorry. I'm sorry. Rare the Lick TM as Billy. Damn. There's 2 TMs on there. Hard to see. 4631. Common Freddy and Proto as Finn and Jake. That beautiful holographic finish. That's a common. 3804. Oh, Soldier's Fight. I mean, horror is just good year round now. There's a lot of fans out there. Uncommon Ice King. Damn. 2263. Common Susan Strong. Damn. Number 1916. Uncommon BMO. Damn. Number 6249. I'm rubbing. Hold on. Rub on screen. Anyone pulled a coin yet? No, I haven't pulled one today. We'll see. There might be one at the end. Uncommon Freddy and Proto as Finn and Jake. 3493. The Lick. Damn. As Billy. Damn. 6781. That's a common. How about a common Freddy and Proto as Finn and Jake? 6665. Ooh. Yeesh. At least it ended on a good number. Rare Finn the Human. Damn. Number 4184. Common Marceline. Damn. Number 5356. That's just, look at the art on that. That is really fun. That is really, really fun. Common Finn the Human. Damn. Number 5461. Yo, Dr. Doom. What's up, baby? How are you now? We had some luck. I got a legendary on the first pack. Pretty stoked about that. Uncommon Ice King. Damn. Number 271. That's 271 for those who know how to read numbers. I don't, clearly. We might be at the end. Let's see. Common Susan Strong. Damn. Number 1858. I thought that felt a little soon, but it looked like there was one card back there. Come on, luck. Where are you? Did I get the luck before I rubbed the top of this? Yo, Aegis, how's it going? Rare BMO. Damn. Number 4759. I thought I heard the doggo come in here. Common Finn the Human. Damn. Number 6362. Come on. Last card luck. I think we're at the last card. Let's pull the grail, and then right after that, there's a 17th slot with a 101. That would be... Whoa, that'd be huge. All right, next up. Uncommon Ice King. Damn. 1131, but guess what? There's a reveal next, guys. It's either a coin or if the 101 happens, I'm not even prepared for if the 101 happens. But one day, man, one day. Misty said 8 packs, 2 grails, and a legendary? Misty, don't stop. Don't stop now. Don't stop. Get it. Here we go. Little drum roll for me. Let's go. One day. But there's that beautiful coin. I do love that. That is really dope. Look at on the sides when it's spinning. You can see some of the other characters on there. the Lick, BMO, Jake and Finn, I think. That's cool. I really like. It's like a super thick coin. It's a thick coin. I like that. Really, I'm not complaining at all. Not a bad day. Let's now take a look at one legendary out of the gate. My guess on that legendary is that's maybe a $25 ish once the market gets rocking and rolling. That BMO is going to be a couple $100, $300, I think. Who wants to trade all the epics for 2 premium packs? Says Random King. Dang. If I had all epics, you would give me 2 premium packs. You give me $60 NFTs for all the epics. That's actually a really good deal. My D&D nerdism is screaming. What does that mean? What does that mean? I'm scared. I'm a little scared. I'm not quite sure what to make of that. I got 2 of the 10 epics, and as we'll see shortly, those epics are probably going to jump off at $7, $8, $9, $10 asking price, and then they're going to drop off. What we've noticed over the last, 10 drops from Funko is that those epics used to hit an all-time low in day 1 in the hours following the initial pack sales, and then creep up, maybe level out, maybe keep going. Over the last 5 to 10, I think it's actually been like day 2, the epics have been at their lowest price. We've also noticed that the majority of the lower sales, the cheaper, less expensive, more discounted epics, however you want to look at it, are happening on drop, not on wax. Majority of sales are happening on drop, not on wax. But that doesn't mean we can't use the utilities, the tools that we have to try and get a leg up on the competition and get some good deals. So I am going to open up Chain Champs and continue to look over on their live tool for a chance to maybe get some of these epics at an inexpensive price. You don't have to open packs to get every card you need. You can buy on the secondary market. I'm going to do on Chain Champs, I'm going to Products NFT Market. And then there in that utility, I'm going to go to Live Sales. We're going to look up the collection, which is Adventure Time. We may need to get the actual. I'll jump over here, Adventure Time, and see what it is. It is atime.funko. Sometimes these don't come up, but since this is a series 2, isn't this a series 2? Yeah, thought so. Got to be careful on these. This one does not show which series it is. Oh, no, there it is. Series 2 is under Schema, my bad. And we're looking for epics. So what this tool does, for anybody who hasn't seen it before, is it shows every time a new item that matches our search criteria is added for sale anywhere on Wax, whether it's NFT Hive, Atomic Hub, Nefty Blocks, etc., any of those markets, it appears here instantaneously. So if you are looking and you have a certain price you want to pay, you can snatch it up before anybody else can really grab it. Someone just paid $8.52 for an Epic BMO. That's usually not happening. We usually don't see anything selling in these first few minutes, especially when it's over $5 or $6. So I think that's probably a fluke. $4.26, I can get the Lick as Billy. Somebody is jumping on giving these away early. This is not typically something that happens either. To go that low, they probably thought they were going to ask $100. Instead, they put up 100 wax. This may be one of the first steals I've ever gotten. If that was you, I'm sorry, but be very, very careful. I doubt they were going to just take 100 wax. Or they were looking for just 100 wax. Tanner said 5 premiums, no redeemables, got 9 epics. I guess feels bad, man. Wait, was that an emote, or did you actually write out feels bad, man? I mean, yeah, it happens. It's happened to me. Sometimes you just don't score. Is that not how you say his name? How do you say the name? Soldier Swag? Is it Lich? I thought it was Lick. Nearly all the epics and no dupes. Wait, somebody said that to Tanner. Nadu did. Just got to trade. I mean, I don't even really mess with trading myself. I put the duplicates up on the market, ask a fair price for them. I get the money. I have it in USDC. Then I buy what I need. And if you want to do trading, do trading. It just, they don't have a true trading segment or area or utility on drop. So be careful who you're trading with. Make sure you're trading with people you know, or trust because you could send them their thing and you don't get the thing that they said they were going to trade. On Atomic Hub or any of the Wax blockchain side of things, you can get it. Sounds like pitch, so it's lich. Okay. Good to know. Learn something new. Sorry to hear that, Tanner. That been there. Yep, we all have. We all were. We all have. We all were. I'm definitely working towards the royalty. I'm very excited about the royalty. I would love to pick up a Grail if possible, but it seems very doubtful because I don't want to spend that kind of money. But if somebody were to put it up at a price that was a mistake and I could scoop it, then maybe. There you go, Comic Zombie. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. I mean, I've gotten into a better groove now, I think, by buying 2 packs, cracking them, see what happens. I've gotten a couple Grails, I've gotten a couple Legendaries. I don't feel like I'm destroying my wallet every time, and then I can still use and pick away at the royalty sets to get what I need on those cards individually. I don't feel like I'm losing. I felt like I was losing before when I was buying like 5-6 packs and not pulling but like 1 legendary or 2. And I have a feeling I'm not the only one. I think a lot of people feel like that, and that's why the pack sales have been down. But at some point, if the tertiary market pops start going for bigger and better money, which I think they will, I think we'll see a change in the mentality of people, because right now people are doing the mental math and going, it doesn't work. If I pay $120, get 2 legendaries, and those sell for $25 a piece, that doesn't make a lot of sense. But if all of a sudden those stickers change to lower numbers, the tertiary market starts to pop off, and now we see pops going for 60 to 100, like I think they should be, wow, we're going to be sitting pretty. People will then start buying more packs and cracking them because you're going to get a better return for the money you put into it. I really don't think Funko should ever lower their pricing on the packs. I could see people saying, oh, they should lower their price. I don't think they ever should. That'll dilute the whole market. I don't think they should do that at all. All right, so if you're just coming in, we're keeping an eye on the market to see what kind of deals might pop up. Yeah, don't lower the price. Exactly. Less redeems, less packs. I don't think less redeems. Less packs, yes, maybe. Making them more rare, I don't know that it necessarily translates. I think you already have your 999 piece Grail. I think that's awesome. It would raise the value, but that's only if they continue to sell and sell out. I think it's a risky proposition to lower the number of redeemables. In fact, they added the Ultra, which increased your chances of getting a redeemable at all, and it doesn't seem to have had much of an impact. But they're having to spend more money to get those out there. So yeah, I don't think, honestly, I don't think they should be doing Ultras in many of them unless it's a really nice Ultra like in the Alien set. Wow, somebody wants $300 for this Lich. Did I get it? There you go. Did I get it? This Lich. I think it was an interesting experiment. And who knows if they'll keep it around or not. I think they're constantly in a mode of learning. Also, yeah, the Scooby Ultra did perform pretty well. We found out when we were looking at the values. Also, we've got Drop Arcade coming. We spent a little time talking about it on Tuesday. We could talk about it more today if we wanted to. But I'm very excited about that. $5.75 for Finn the Human. Given that there's only 10 of these, and I think people are excited about the royalty, looking at under $6 on some of these, let's filter to just under $6. That's not bad. $60. What would you pay for that Freddy and Proto as Finn and Jake? What would you pay for that? What would you think the value would be in the secondary market, especially if we don't sell out and we're talking about, 1,500 pieces versus, what was it, 2,300? Let's see where we're at on these. A big burn would be interesting now with the accurate sticker count. I'm kind of hoping it happens, Pop and Stock. Like, really hoping it's happening. Thank you, Comic Zombie. Thank you. I came to learn. I learned something new. I applied it immediately. That's life. I'm winning. Let's see. I'm going back to the queue to see where we're at. How many are left? Less than a minute to get in. Why wouldn't you just put me directly in? Do we think we really have a lot of people, getting in here? Sorry, hold on. I'm bringing this over so we can all see. Yeah, there we go. Nope, wrong way. Still 12,000 standard packs. I'm rounding up, and about 7,000 premium out of the, I think there was 18,000 of each. Or was it less than 18,000 of each? That's 15,000 of each. That's interesting too. In the past, they've played with having more standards than premiums. This time they averaged it out. Of course, hindsight's 2020, but if it were me, I would have done like 10,000 premium packs, 15,000 standard. I think you have a higher likelihood of selling out at least the premium packs when you show that there are less of those. But they have, I'm sure they're doing their math and their learnings. Have you gotten to be Godzilla? Not yet. Not yet. I was about 10 meters away from the portal one game. Someone just beat me to it. Oh, I've only played on Friday for a couple hours, and I only had one chance to even see him. Wait, what did Willibard say? I wish the accurate sticker count would be retroactive, but I understand why it won't. Yeah. I think the biggest concern is not even the printing and distribution of the stickers, because I think if they wanted to do that, they'd have to charge you, right? They'd be like, okay, look, if you need replacement stickers, go fill out this form. It's only going to be for things that you actually purchased. It only can count if you have them on your account, and we're going to need you to pay for the stickers and the shipping. It still wouldn't be expensive, but at least it would cover their cost on it. And it wouldn't go to everybody. It would just go to the people that bothered to fill out the form and whatnot and do that. I think they could do it. But the biggest concern is that people would take those stickers and apply them to other things. Yeah, I would absolutely pay to do it. But people will always, there's some people, not all, not even many, but some people will try to scam the rest of us. And it would be a real shame. So I hope they don't. As much as I really want them to, I hope they don't. Here the Revenge says they should have started with UM since they are still processing. UM? Universal Monsters? You mean they should have started the new sticker policy then? I think the clean break of 2025 makes sense. They had to pick something at some point, a clean break, and the fact that they're putting 2025 what is it called? Drop 1 or Series 1, or not Series 1. It was another word. I forget what it is on the sticker. We can look right here. What are they putting on there? Set 1. I think that's interesting, but I think they did that on purpose to set a tone of like, hey, this is when the sticker process was changed. I finished the CK list. CK. You guys are killing me. Sorry, my brain doesn't function that way. Now I have to look at this list to figure out what the frick CK is. That's not Cartoon Network. What is CK? I'm enjoying the snow and my snow day. Oh, that's awesome, Funko Collector. Oh, the checklist. Oh, yeah, I was not going to figure that out from CK. Now, is that an accepted abbreviation for that? You lost me there. Yeah, I hope your family's doing well as well. All right, let's see. The market's not going to be up yet. We don't see any numbers below these, so we don't know what, we know that the market's not open, so we'll keep an eye over here. We've got a couple more coming in at under $6. It's the same one. Finn the Human coming in under $6, and we're watching the race to zero. So nothing there. If you're just coming in, a reminder, there is a free NFT today. Different functionality from normal. Oh, it's the Frozen. I got you. You weren't doing it on purpose. That's what happened. Different functionality on your free NFT today. Everybody still gets a free NFT, but this time in order to get it, not fill out a form, not filling out a Google spreadsheet, because I get a lot of people who don't copy and paste their wallets. That's been kind of problematic. I came up with another way. We're going to test it, see how it works. You get the link by typing in ! free NFT on Twitch, which I can share that link to YouTube as well. You fill out that entry to win one of the 2 standard packs I'm going to give away. And in the process of doing so, it collects your wax address, and then tomorrow I will do the distribution so that you get your free NFT. I anticipate less people will actually be entering because you might be confused with how this works. Yo, Spooky Ass Skeleton, what's going on? I'm sorry I missed your commentary from earlier. How are you? I thought it was pulling in YouTube comments over here. Did I just miss some? I don't think the YouTube comments are showing up. Let's see. Find and activate sources. Activate selected. This is because YouTube didn't kick off at the beginning. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to pass up on anybody's comments. There was Soldier Swag over there. James Goldberry. Sorry about that. I should have it fixed now so I can see y'all's comments. Let's see. Are they coming? Yeah, Liz just checked it out. It's working. Thank you. Soldier Swag asked earlier, do you think it's going to sell out fast? Well, this was apparently much earlier, and the answer is no. I didn't think it was going to. May not sell it at all. Peter Stork said, how'd you get the LED lights in the background? LED lights like this one or this? This is my new PC that I moved onto a table over on the side and was able to actually get the wiring to work. So I'm pretty stoked about that. Cesar51, thank you for the follow. This LED light back here, we got from earning over $2,000 for Extra Life 3 years ago. Something like that. This past year, 2024, I beat that mark thanks to you guys, and I'll be getting the Extra Life controller, which I'm very excited about. Tanner says, anyone having an extra Adventure Time Epic to trade? There you go. Hit up Tanner if you're interested in trading. I can vouch for Tanner. He is absolutely going to fulfill his side of the deal. So send to him first. He'll send you that back. You're golden. He's 100%. He's an OG. Oh, good. Misty has some. Yeah, Misty should after all those packs. What was I coming to YouTube for? Oh, I was coming over to drop the link. For those of you who wanted the free NFT. I don't have the commands. It's interesting. I have to set the commands individually for YouTube and Twitch, which is kind of a bummer. Oh my God. Every time I scroll up to try and copy it, it jumps. Let me see if I can pull it from the Twitch chat. There it is. Okay, I'll put this over on YouTube for my friends that are there. Yo, Pedro! How you doing? Happy NFTuesday. It's going to cut off this message on YouTube, but, oh boy, it's jumping. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'll do it this way. Oh, man. There we go. Okay. Now it's over on YouTube, the regular horizontal YouTube, not the shorts. I guess I can put it in both places. I want you guys to get your free NFT. This is something I do every Tuesday. And then I spent a lot of time working on this one. I can't wait till you guys can see like the actual detail in this. Actually, I can zoom in here on Twitch. You can see some of the detail in there. I worked really hard on this one. It took me a couple hours yesterday, but I'm extremely happy with the way it came out. Then on Thursday afternoon, if everything goes well, there will be blends, which allows you to take this NFT down here and do a blend with that and another one. So you use them as ingredients. You turn those two in. Those two get destroyed, but you get back another more rare NFT in return, all the way down to possible one of ones. Absolutely, Pedro. 1 second. Let me grab that for you. Pedro asked for the link to Chain Champs, which is what we're looking at on the screen right now, that shows you. Now, I have it set to show any epics from this drop that are a maximum of $6. You can change these filters on the side even after I give you a link. So if we wanted to, we could say any epic from this with a maximum price of $10. As new results come in, it will fill this screen. So for right now, we're not seeing it. Sometimes you got to start over. That may have caused a little problem there. So let's go back to buy live. Let's put in, it was, what was that? I had to look it up. A-time. You got to pick the right project. Make sure you pick Series 2. We're going to go Epic, and we're going to say a maximum of $10. So as new ones are added, this will update. I'll share that link for you over here, Pedro, on YouTube. There you go. Chain Champs is a wonderful site. I definitely recommend that you learn these utilities that they have, these tools, but keep in mind, we have learned over the last, like I said, 5 to 10 drops, that the NFTs, the epics, which we're chasing for the royalty sets, are the hardest ones to get, are going for less on drop typically. Now, you have to wait for the market to open. Is it Misty's birthday? Oh, happy birthday, Misty. Cracknack Nork said something sold out. Definitely not this drop. Yeah, this drop did not sell it. No. I've opened my pack, so we're still waiting to see what happens. When we last looked, there were still like 12,000 and 8,000. Was it that high? Something like that. Out of the original 15,000. But the tool is great. But keep in mind, that most of the NFTs are selling cheaper on drop than they are on wax, especially on day one. Now, over time, that adjusts. So you know what? Yesterday I was telling Kelly, January 21st is something special, and I can't remember what it was. It must have been Misty's birthday the whole time. Going Tonto, what's happening? How are you now? So we're still watching here until we see numbers start to appear here on drop underneath the NFTs. Oh, good. They're numbers. This, by the way, good training opportunity. If you're trying to complete the royalty set, and look, these prices are already super low. If you're trying to complete the royalty sets, this price under here is not the value, but is the asking price. Keep that in mind. That is the asking price. Notice here, I clicked on this first one because it said $365. That's what somebody was asking. By the time I brought that up, that was $396. And by the time I say buy lowest listing, it didn't change, but sometimes it changes. I'm happy at under $4, so I'm scooping that one. I would definitely recommend, if you haven't, use your two-factor authentication. I'll go away from here just in case there's ever a glitch that shows. I don't think it ever will, but I want to be certain. Use that two-factor authentication that's built in there, and you can use, like, I'm on Windows, so I'm just using my Windows passcode, or it's a pass key, or you can use the QR code, I think, on your phone. There's different options for how you do it. For sure, Boba James, we got to get that done today for sure. I see you added it. Yeah, well, then we definitely have to do it. So look, I want to scoop some of these up, right? And if we're talking 440, oh, 335. Can I grab that one? Oh, dang. I was so close. Somebody put it at 335. That would have been a great one to scoop. Look, and here's the price warning. I had not seen this before. Significantly higher than what you may have seen before. I love that. That's a great warning. I'm going to back out and give this one. I'm going to look at all listings. Oh, 330? Oh, man. They made a mistake. They made a mistake, but I almost got it. I would have been stoked to have that. 439, I'll take. Oh, nope. Let's refresh. Can I get that 439? There we go. I'll take 439. I'm happy with that price. There's only 10 of them. There's only 10 of these epics that we got to pick up. So yeah, that Finn the Human, I think that's the one that's going pretty cheap over on the Atomic Hub, the wax side of things. But I'm going to keep an eye on these, and if I can get anything around 4 to 450, I'm going to buy it. I don't care if it goes down to 3 or 350. Like 440, I'm happy with. I'm only out $1 each. That'd be $10 on the whole royalty set. I'm not concerned about that. What I don't want to happen is this one of those situations where that's the NFT that then jumps up to 10, 15, 20, 30 bucks. I don't want to be caught in that situation. I'd rather give up $1 than give up 10. I don't know about you guys, if that math works for you. I'm going to keep coming back over here and looking. I do want to filter this down to $5 now, because what's the point in paying over? Some of them are getting under $5 here. If none of them here, there's just one exception. And there's one exception every time that seems to be the one to spike. So keep an eye. Is it going to be this one this time? Is this the Fire Marceline? Is this the one that we have to be careful of? If so, we definitely want to scoop the 1 or 2 we're going to need when we see the right price. 450. I'm fine with that. This is especially going to be important buying these at a lower price if this doesn't sell out and there is a burn of packs, because then everything changes. Again, day 2 has been a little stronger recently. Day 1 has not been necessarily the time to move. But I'm liking the prices, so I'm going to do it. 456. Let's sit on this one a minute. Let's do the view all listings trick, and you can hit refresh here. I think it's like 10 to 20 times a minute without getting a temporary ban. Look how many prices: 456, 457, 459. There's a lot there. Somebody's going to try to undercut this again, and you never know when every once in a while somebody will just go, oh, $4. I just want to sell it real quick. Spent 40, got 2 epics. That's not ideal. That's not ideal. No. That's why I've been backing off the number of packs I buy. Oh, look, 440. It jumped down. It still says lowest listing there, which is interesting. Okay, it adjusted. I'm going to take it at 440. I like that trick. Y'all taught me that here in the chat of going to view all listings and then using this refresh button at the top to refresh the listings instead of constantly refreshing the main page. It's very helpful. I know I'm rambling on. If anybody has any questions about it, how any of this works, royalty sets, what I'm looking at, what prices I'm trying to pay, etc., please speak up and let me know. This is a training session always. I'm just not going to go deep into the weeds every single time unless somebody asks for something specific. But we've got 3.5 years. We got 4 years now. We started this journey 4 years ago in January when the first announcement was made about Funko getting into the NFT space. And we started learning then, and we've been learning almost every stream since in some way, shape, or form. So we got 4 years of experience with this. Myself, if I don't know the answer, somebody in the chat does. Here the Revenge says, another thing I've been doing while watching multiple is clicking each one. It auto-refreshes without a timeout. So you click on one, then the next, and it refreshes the price. Watching multiple is clicking each... What do you mean clicking each one? I'm not sure what you mean by that. $4.50, I'll take it. Oh, somebody grabbed it, or they took the sale down. Yeah, I'm not quite sure exactly what you mean here, the Revenge. Sounds like you have a shortcut to updating this. I wish it was real time, like Chain Champs, but I imagine that eats up quite a bit of resources on Funko and drops in, so I doubt they'll do that. That one just hovering around $4.90. Let's try another one here. Whoops. $4.96. I meant to do this. There we go. In Collection Tracker, instead of going to the menu you're in right now, you said clicking each one. So like I'm here, Collection Tracker, I'm Epics, click it. So like that, to just watch over here on the side and see what it does. That's what you're saying? So if I come back to this one, oh, it is a refresh each time for the lowest. But there is the opportunity that you click on buy at lowest listing and you don't get that anyway. I mean, same thing happens on the other screen, but that's a good pro tip. I like that. Thank you for sharing. I did not think it would refresh on the sidebar there, but it does. Do you guys feel like if you can get these all at under $5, that's under $50 for the royalty set, you think that royalty set is worth 50 or more? I think so. I think hands down it's worth that. Keep an eye on the BMO here. Early, that one and the Marceline, both early contenders to take off as the one. You know, there's always the one epic that goes up to 10, 11, $15, sometimes 2. And you really don't want to have those. Like I'm waiting on 2 for G.I. Joe right now that are killing me. I don't want to pay that much. Sorty says, guessing this royalty will be like $75 to $95 on eBay, like the Freddy and Jake suit. I think that's a fair assessment. I really do. Yeah, I think the fact that it comes with a buddy is real nice. I agree with that. $5.95. Oh, we're seeing an adjustment here. Most of them are going up now. This one, it was originally higher than the rest, has come down. I'll take it at 5 if I can get it. Yeah, I'll do 5. This Marceline. That was originally the problem one. It was at $5.99, $6.99, then $5.99. But now we're seeing an adjustment, and this BMO is starting to rise. I really wish, of course, hindsight. It'd be nice to know which one's the one that's going to take off. You could save yourself a lot of time and trouble. Oh, $4. Can I get it? Yeah. Thank you, whoever decided to kill the market on that one. That's a good... Oh, $3.99? Yes, please. Let's get it. Let's get it. Oh, dang. Somebody scooped it and pooped it. Nah, dang it. I don't know why people do that other than they just want to hurry through it. Like, why drop it that much? That's $17.32. Don't try for a 4th time, Sully. That's a different mint number. Dang it. $19.82. And then we jump up $1. But it's a different one. Dang, why it keeps being a different mint number at $3.95 and then going away. That Luau DP, is that person just... Is that them doing it every time? I always wonder if somebody's automated all this, where it's just cracking packs and selling. Like if they've built a whole tool to do all this. $4? Dang, I can't scoop it, man. Every time, somebody's really quick on these. I know this is not the most fun part of the stream by any means. 230. 230. But I love getting the deals. At least it feels like I'm getting the deals. Pulled number 1 BMO Epic. Woo! Living Conundrum. That's fire. I mean, what should I list it at is so tough to answer. I would say start higher, come down little bit by little bit. There we go, $3.99. I'd say for that one, start at like 20, 30 bucks and then start backing it off. The killer is if you list it on drop that it's a number 1, somebody has to go to view all listings and scroll to try and find a low mint number. Whereas if you put it on Atomic Hub, people can clearly see the mint numbers that are up for sale when looking at them, and they can put them in mint order. Here we can put mint low to high, but I don't know that many people really look at them that way on here. I don't know, maybe it's me. It just doesn't seem as apparent to me that people would look there in that way. Maybe I'm wrong. All right, what about this seems to be the one, gang. This seems to be one of them at least. Look at this. $5.85, $5.86, $5.87, $7, $10. Like, this Freddy and Proto is now jumping. I'm going to keep an eye on that for sure. I did pick up a couple before. What do we got over here? $4.90 is the cheapest for anything on Wax right now. That's crazy. That's Finn the Human, this one, that's going for $4.50 now. If I want to pick up a second one, I probably should. Oh, most recent. No, I want price low. There we go. There are low mint numbers that scope. Oh, those. Wait, I'm sorry. I'll reread this. Let me try again in English. There are low mint hunters that scope for those low mint numbers. I agree, but are they doing that on drop? I think it's more prevalent on Wax. I could be completely wrong. I just don't think that the drop system is set up in a way that facilitates making that an easy shopping experience. $4.75? Ah, dang it. How about this one? Can I get this one? Both of those went quick. Yeah, I think this BMO is one to keep an eye out. These folks that put them up for $4.75 probably just aren't paying attention. Thank you, Jasp. If anybody would know, Jasp does. He has the data. I'm happy to be proven wrong. It's absolutely fine. So it is happening on drop, so ignore what I said. You can list it for more money and see what happens there. Okay, that's good to know, Jasp. Thank you. Thank you for the correction. That was my gut, and my gut is not always right. Not always right. Look at that. That Marceline that was one of the highest ones a minute ago is now one of the lowest ones. How crazy is that? That's a quick fluctuation. Yeah. I think our time of getting these under $4 is done. Getting them under $5 is even tricky right now. It just seems much easier to do. See, I don't feel that way because when you're on Atomic Hub, the mint numbers are so easy to see just in any view. Here, I don't know. That's just me. Maybe I'm the weirdo, right? It happens. Look, there's a mint 204, $4.69. I'll take that. I'll take that. I don't know. I'm not as big a fan of the shopping experience on drop as some people are. I really prefer doing things on Wax, especially when you have utilities like Chain Champs. I wish there was Chain Champs on drop, but I don't think drop shares the information that makes that possible for Chain Champs. So unfortunately, we don't get that. Only 2 on the market for this Susan Strong? Is that serious? Whoa, you don't see that a lot. I'm gonna take one at $5 then if I can get it. I'm fine with that. I agree. It's like a bunch of times easier to do on wax, but mint hunters mint hunt. That's what they do. That's what they do. You're right. All right, I'm working all the way to my second epic set, and I think the most I've paid for anything is about $5. I'm solid with that. Look at, there are no Susan Strong available on the market right now. No, two. That's very interesting. You can get one for $4.99 or $10. This could cause a stir. This could go up pretty high really quick. You tried to get one here? So you know, if I'm being smart, we take one of these and we list it. As soon as it allows me to list it, we list it. And just see, look, $8. I'm gonna list it for $7.75. And let's just see what happens. You just never know. So there are some people that think they got to complete right away. They're in a hurry. They don't care. If that's the one that jumps, I don't mind making a few bucks off of it and then flipping that into something I'm going to do. Something else I'm going to get. Is that flipping? Probably. Should I not do it? Probably. Probably not the best. Maybe I'll take it down. Am I feeling bad? I might be feeling a little bad. All right, this Freddy and Proto. Problematic. $5.60. What's this Ice King doing? $5. Why am I even tripping over the $5? I should just do it. Because I feel like I might refresh once and get a much better deal. Look at this. $7 on that one now. $6.20 on this other Marceline. Yeah, the prices are starting to go up. Doesn't mean they'll stay up. They could come down. Oh, thank you, Joaquin Mirka. I appreciate that. Right, Nadu, I definitely will spend it. I think I'm going to do that at 5. If I can get it. Dang it. 2065 is the mint number. I need a different mint number. This will be the first time I ever got 2 royalties. 8 packs gave me a lot of epics. I have done 2 on a lot of projects because I love, you know, I would love to keep one no matter what in the long run, but if I could sell one for a good return that helps cover my investment in the others, then I'm going to do it. My goal ultimately is to always complete 2 royalty sets. There we go. $5 on that Ice King. I'll take it. So far I've gotten them all at under 5. And I got one for like $3.80 something. Still, the prices are barely below 5 on just one card on wax. It's just not happening on wax anymore. I went to buy one at $5.40. Buy lowest. The one I got was $5. It happens. And sometimes it does go lower. It absolutely goes lower. Yep. I lose the ability to make smart decisions when the grail is something I really, really want. It's like Marty being called chicken. Are you yellow? Yeah, no, not for me. 180 on BMO. Let's see, I can't do that. I'd love to have it, but I can't do that. 22. I called this at maybe a $25 for tree trunks. The Lich as Billy, $32. Susan Strong, 21. I would have guessed that was the order of things. Yeah, I think your Grail easily sticks around 175 to 200. I think your royalty set per earlier when we finally get it, Swarty said about 75 to 100, or said 75 to 90. I agree with that. I think that's pretty fair. But this is going to be an interesting one. It's first time ever that the stickers are adjusted to the proper distribution numbers. Somebody mentioned earlier that could impact the sales, and I agree. It really could. It doesn't seem to be having much of an impact on the packs, but it could on the tertiary market. So eventually. Whoa, that one jumped. No, thank you. I don't want to pay over $5 for anything. Yeah, Tanner, that's I have much more self-control than that. Now, if they did a drop for another one for Back to the Future or Ghostbusters, that changes some things. But I've never been the one, like, literally to this day, the most I've ever spent on a pop was like 120. And that was for my Proto Ivan Drago. I think right behind that was 80 or 85 I spent on the Pixar 4-pack of mini pops back in like 2013, 2014. I just don't spend a lot. Now, in the NFT space, I did spend 160 on a Minnie Mouse. I did spend 160. So that's an exception there for sure. but because I still believe in the future of that pop being much, much higher than what somebody sold it for under 100 on eBay, which to me is just stupid low. Just stupid low. I don't even know why you make that move unless you are in serious dire straits, and that or that $85 they bought it for is going to make a difference in your life to be the seller there. Like, it's the difference in eating or not. Hold. Find something else to sell. Oh, wasn't it great, Punked? You not familiar with that Walking Miracle, that Pixar 4-pack of minis? Oh, it's one of my favorite pieces ever. Pixar Pop Mini. I'll just put in the word pack. I bet it'll pop up. Not Bitty Pop. Here. This set right here. It was a Disney D23 set. 200 pieces. I got this. And I paid $80 or $85 for it back in when this con was going on. So 2013, 2014. I bought that pack. And these are mini pops. I love this. Oh, a Pixar NFT drop. Yeah, if there were Sullys involved, absolutely. Absolutely. That changes everything. Yeah, isn't that great, Comic Zombie? You know about that one. Yep. That tree trunks is jumping. What are we looking at here? These get down lower yet? I got to get at least one of these. Who doesn't like dire straits? I'm not a huge fan. Especially when you can get money for nothing and the chick are free. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Yeah, I started in 2011. And so wasn't going to cons until 2013. No, 2012 technically, but 2013 is when I really started going to like San Diego Comic-Con and all those. And I did not get to go to D23, but I knew about it and I was watching at home. And to spend 85 bucks then, I was like, this is stupid. I don't know why I'm doing this, but 200 pieces, like, I think there's a chance. And now I didn't even see what that was going for, but I guarantee it's like $750 to $1,000. Well, I can't guarantee that, but I feel like it is. Let's see. I guess I can just do it up here. Anybody guess what that's valued at now? Pixar Pop Mini. Please come up. Yeah, there it is. $2,320 for that set right now. And honestly, if you look at that compared to some of the other Fun Days sets that are under 200 pieces, I don't know if that's in line or less than, but it's in the ballpark. But you got 4 characters, including Buzz Lightyear and Wall-E. I know a lot of fans of Ratatouille, and I personally love Up as well. So for me, that was like, those drove that. If there had been a Sully in there, I'd have bought 3 of them. Did you talk about the planned fan rewards NFT draw? I did not, but I did get tagged. Miss Jessie Star and a few other people, Ben, tagged me in this post. We'll take a moment from the shopping to look at this. We'll go to Drop's Twitter. Thank you, Drop, for sharing in all the places that we buy things, or that we read things, not just over on Discord. This was the post here. We're getting close to the fan rewards drop reveal. So for those of you who buy stuff on Funko.com, either Funko items or Loungefly, you earn some points. You can also earn points by completing surveys and quizzes, viewing content and blogs. Some of the points are super easy to get. So you can participate without buying stuff. I have points that way. Fan rewards, you have to be part of the program to earn the points. And then there's an earn section. There's something coming. They said sweet or sinister, so maybe something horror related? I don't know. Coming soon. Stay tuned for more info on the first ever fan rewards drop. Our first ever, meaning drop, not Funko. So will you be our Valentine? Stay tuned for more on our first ever fan rewards drop. Save up your points. They've done some packs of NFTs on fan rewards before. I don't know why they're saying it's a first. I thought for sure. Yeah, for sure. You want the link to the post? Does that send to everyone? Hey, David Vu, what's happening? Well, the new ones have the actual redeemed quantities, because some people, to do research for the older pops and realize there are some low count. Yeah, David Vu, so the announcement from Drop, which actually, if we just scroll back, is along here somewhere, Starting with this drop that we're getting in on today, which is Adventure Time, they are updating the stickers to show the actual distribution numbers. This is the post right here. Very pleased to announce that starting with the first drop of 2025, which again is Adventure Time, we'll be implementing new box stickers that represent the actual number of items redeemed instead of the max amount of items that could be redeemed. So, if the day continues, as it's looking right now, we could have anywhere from a 40 to 50% burn on this project, which would mean, let's go back over and do our due diligence here. We go to drop.io, go to learn more. We go to physical collectibles. For the Grail, we could be looking at a 500-piece Grail. For the Legendaries, 900 to 1,000-piece Legendaries. And for the Royalty, I mean, it goes much lower because a lot of people don't ever complete the Royalty. We could be looking at a sub 1,200, sub 1,000-piece pop, which is amazing. Yeah, it could be under 1,000. So, yeah, Chucky, maybe, for Valentine's Day? Yeah. It will be a fan rewards drop, not just packs put on the rewards. But I thought those other packs were only available in that reward drop section. Were they not? Maybe I misunderstood how those got out there originally. My music stopped. My music never stops. That was weird. Yeah, so I mean, only time will tell. When I last looked, we were looking at possibly a 50% burn. Let's go check again. If we go back to drop and we go to the queue and we do the little math, which is, that's not it, that's it. Let's see where we're at. We were originally 15,000 packs of each. Now keep in mind, we're at 13,000 standard, 9,000 premium. So no matter what, we're still, right now we'd be at like a 60-70% burn. It's not going to be, you can't just look at the pack numbers, number of packs. You have to calculate in the number of NFTs in the packs as it pertains to the burn. But, oh, okay, this is significantly lower. 11,500. The majority of them, of course, being in the premium packs. We're probably looking closer than to like a 40 to 50% burn. I'm just doing quick math. I could be wrong. Oh, you mean the bonus NFTs? I'm pretty sure those will have redeemables included. Oh, you think there'll be redeemables for this thing we were looking at on Twitter? You think this? Hold on, I'm finding it. You think this will have redeemables? What leads you to believe that? So the drop's on February 4th. I don't think it indicates they have Walking Miracle. Oh, okay, I wasn't aware of that. You're 500% certain based on I always find this interesting, and I'm not making fun of this guy, but he says not knowing how to buy wax. That's, to me, what an opportunity to help somebody that they've missed. The other day, somebody sent me a tweet, and they happened to mention Coinbase in the tweet, asking how to do something. And within a few minutes, there were 60-something responses to that person. 60 of them, of the 63, I think it was. 60 of the responses were a spam message sent by bots that said, oh, you're having problems with Coinbase? Send an email to this. And it's like coinbase.somethinghelp@gmail.com. Total scam. Just trying to get people to give them their information. But it's so sad how many bots there are that immediately reply to stuff and are like, oh, we can help. Send an email here. And then they're going to ask you, oh, give us your login and password and we'll get it all adjusted for you. So sad. I went through as many of them as I could and blocked them as spam and block, spam and block, spam and block. Just so sad. Yeah, this is interesting that they put this here, but it doesn't say anything about physical redeemables. This is strange. If that is indeed part of it, it would have been nice to see that here. There you go, Comic Zombie. Hey, Night Bodega, what's up, baby? How are you now? All right, let's go back over and see what's going on these remaining epics I'm missing. Can I fill in some blanks now? Are the prices changing? This Marceline, I've got 2 of them now, but it's down under $5. Still sitting up there. Still sitting up there. Still sitting up there. So I got a few others I need to pick up to complete 2 sets, or even the first set. This one's $5. Whoa, 40. Oh, mint number 1. Ah, there we go. You did it. Best of luck. Best of luck on selling. I hope you're able to get some good money for it. I hope there's people out there collecting those low mints. Jas made it sound like there certainly are. That drop will initially be available via fan rewards according to that tweet, so that's interesting. Initially. So yeah, what happens if they don't sell out? What do they do with the remaining packs? Are they going to burn? If they burn it if it's not? So no, it doesn't sound like it. I bet they will then put it on the market in some way. So that February 4th, is that a Tuesday? It is. It is a Tuesday. So we'll have next weekend is the 28th. So that would have logically been the next available date for an NFT drop at all. This one's going to go to fan rewards, and then I would imagine that if it doesn't sell out on fan rewards, will then be sold to the public. It'll be really interesting to see what they do with that and how many total packs there are versus if you guys said there's redeemables. So if there's redeemables, how many are there, and what could these prices end up doing? The Lich is going up real quick. Let's see. It was at 180 earlier. It's actually down now. 160. 185. So it's jumping back up. Yeah. Somebody could have got it at 160 earlier. Let's see if they did. What's the lowest sale? 153. Somebody got it at 153. I feel like that's a pretty good price, especially if this ends up being a 5 to 600. Oh, sorry. The Lich. I'm sorry. That was that one. 54. You're right. It is going up. My bad. Whoa, 54, now 74. Only 4 of them available on the market. If you got this one, man, if you could get 75 for it, I bet it'll come down later. Punked, absolutely, that's what it is. Yeah. That's what they're saying right here in this tweet. It's fan rewards. Get your points. You'll earn them to buy packs. Yeah, that's exactly what it's saying. You got a cutie back? I mean, if someone was able to get 75 for it, I would take it because I think it'll go down later. I don't think it'll stay up there. Maybe once they announce the burn, it could. But if it ends up selling, if they sell a lot more or sell out, things could change. I think it would go down. The fan rewards thing is interesting since we've never gotten fan rewards for buying NFT. I know, isn't that a shame? I would have a lot of points if we got fan rewards for buying NFTs. But it's just not the way they've done it. So it is a good thing to be able to cross over because there are people that have the fan rewards points and would like to be able to spend them on the NFTs. That's good. I mean, maybe they haven't been into NFTs before. They're like that guy, confused, doesn't understand how to buy packs, and now he can buy them with points. Then he's going to come over and find out it was pretty easy to do all along, but all right, I think we've done enough of this. Let me go back here and remind you guys that we've got the free NFT for today, but it's not a Google form this time. Things have changed. So if you're watching, I've got it on Twitch, on YouTube. I'm going to pin it as well. you can get a free NFT from me. It's not a Funko NFT. It has nothing to do with the Funko NFTs. I've just I've done my take on the Adventure Time logo. This is something I do every Tuesday as part of NFTuesday. The idea is to help everyone learn about NFTs, how to participate, how to do things like blending, selling, buying, all that stuff. I'm going to give you a free NFT, one per person. Now, don't try to work around it in any way. One per person. This week, in order to get the free NFT, you need to enter the giveaway I've got going. I've already purchased 2 standard packs of the Adventure Time NFTs from Funko. I've got them in my wallet. We saw them on screen a few minutes ago. I'm going to give one pack to each of 2 different people. Everyone who participates in the pack giveaway will have a chance at the free, and we'll get a free NFT. I'm going to give them out. Even if 200 people enter, I'll do 200 of those NFTs for free. Then, come Thursday, there will be a blend that uses this NFT. You can take that, you can do the blend. This is one half of the items that you need to do the blend to get a rarer NFT from my collection. And then if you're participating on anything on the blockchain, then you know that my NFTs get you mining points in Wombat Dungeon Master. They partner staking in Twitchy Tides, which is now more important than ever. We'll look at that in a little bit. You will also be able to use that in... what's the card game? I just blanked. Dang it, because I don't play it regularly. What's the card game? Where you get double points in there as well, or higher points in there as well. I just totally blanked. As soon as I was like, don't forget the name, I forgot the name. I drew a blank. It's like when I forget someone's name. I do that. Meta Battler. Thank you, Nostalgia Corp. I feel horrible. Those guys are awesome. I would like to make a sticker of this. I think that would be awesome. I'm abroad and Wax won't let me log in, so I can't get into Bounty Block. Walking Miracle, send me a DM on Twitter, and we'll get you taken care of. Just send me a DM that says I'm abroad. I wasn't able to log into Wax to get my free NFT. Here's my Wax wallet. Do all that in one shot, so we don't have to go back and forth a bunch of times. You know, efficiency. Do we get Sully Bucks rewards if we purchase from your merch store? No. If I only enter one part of the giveaway, do I still get your free NFT? Yes. Yep. You don't have to do them all. Never implied as such. Nope. Just said any entry into the giveaway gets you the free NFT. So you'll definitely get that. But in order to win the pack, you want to earn more entries because that increases your chances of winning one of the Adventure Time packs, right? I think it was clear, but I know people ask questions just to confirm. So, yeah, do that, Allie. Sorry about that. That was the unforeseen issue when people are abroad. I think Valor and Vellum's having the same problem, so she was unable to get it. But when that happens to you guys, as long as it's not every week, I'll take care of you. I'll get it taken care of. All right. So what do I want to do next? I got to take a quick bio break, but I have a bunch of these very awkward sized boxes from Funko that contain my Star Wars Redemption NFTs, including Royalty, Legendary. I don't think I ever got the Grail on that one, but we're going to open them up. We're going to put them on the spinner, do a close-up look at them. We're going to look and see what they're going for in the secondary market, what they went for before, a little What's It Worth Tuesday, and let you guys ask any questions you have continuing about the NFTs. Finally got my shipping email yesterday. Nice! Funko Fan 34. I know he was super excited about these. Hopefully this isn't too bad of spoilers for you to see them in person. I've seen a few photos. I think they look pretty good. Of course, some people dogging them, but I'm excited to see them. I know I broke up my order, and each one is in its own box anyway, punked. So, what did Priscilla say? I tried to enter. I could only get one entry, but it's okay because I want your freebie NFT. Oh, nice. Thank you, Priscilla. It kept jumping every time I was trying to read it. Yeah, absolutely. You guys do what you got to do. One entry is enough to get the free NFT. I had a pile of them at my door on Sunday with a few more to come. Yeah, mine were broken up into 3 separate shipments, but I think they're all here now. So I'm going to take a quick breather. I'll be right back. I tell you what, let's do. Let's run a Twitchy Tides game for fun, just for the rank. But not for any prizes right now. And we're gonna talk about Twitchy Tides and the new Twitchy Treasures after we do through the Star Wars stuff, and that's gonna be very important for you guys. I'm kind of geeking out on this new addition to the game. Got me into buying some stuff and playing some more games. But here we go. I'm going to get you guys in. Exclamation point play. Everyone is eligible to participate, even if you don't have any Twitchy Tides NFTs. You just need a Wax wallet. Go ahead and enter. When I get back, I'll give you guys like 3 minutes. Give me a timer for 3 minutes. At the end of 3 minutes, after I get back, we will run a game just so you guys can get some first, second, and third, some points. We will run some games later for some prizes. I'll be right back. While you guys are entering, we still got some time. Somebody asked earlier about my new hoodie. I wanted you guys to see this. It's not in the shop yet, but I'm going to add it this week. I took the TMNT logo that I designed, and I put it on this nice, high-quality hoodie. This thing is thick and very nice. The build on it's great. It's got the nice, wide drawstrings on there. I really dig these. But it's a really nice quality hoodie, and it honestly wasn't as expensive as I would have thought it would have been. My cost was under 30 bucks. So when I go to put it on there for retail pricing, the idea is you want to triple. I don't want to go $90 on you guys. I'm going to try to get it closer to 60 and see if I can still make a profit and stuff. I think I can. So I'll be putting this up if anybody's interested in getting it. It's a really nice hoodie, and I'm not just saying that. I would have not even shown it to you guys if it was crap. I really like the way it came out. Doesn't that look awesome? On this green especially. But I'll be adding this up. I'll be adding the Sonic-inspired logo from last week for some options on shirts and whatnot. And I'll be adding the Adventure Time one up there. So if any of you guys are interested in purchasing anything from the shop, need anything from the shop? There you goes. You guys are in. 42 of you are in already. You got less than 30 seconds left to enter. Don't forget, you can participate in these games without having to purchase anything. It's absolutely free. And then if you want to get into the game further, you absolutely can, but you don't have to. Okay, time is up. I'll give you guys like another 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Hold on, I need to enter. 3, 2, and 1. If anybody wins with the, I should have said this earlier, but it'll go for later today. If anybody wins with the codename Kitty enabled, first place, I'll get you 50 million woof. I'm going to add that right on top. Codename Kitty, 50 million woof. All right, here we go. We're going to kick this off in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Best of luck, everybody. Oh, I see quite a few codename kitties coming out strong. Don't forget to roar if you're still in. I finally won a game earlier today on Las Vegas Ape Stream. I haven't won in over a month. But to be fair, I played a lot more this week than I played all of December and in like the first 2 weeks of January combined. I just was too busy. But now I'm back, and I'm able to play, so. Was I able to get another roar off, or am I out? I was out, dang it. Ooh, them jellyfish doing some damage. There's still a couple of them left. I'm not going to say names, but they've got a chance. I think we had somebody get a second place with Codename Kitty the other day. Oops, that's an old free NFT thing showing over in... I knew when I put it up, I was like, I'm going to forget to remove that. Got it out of there. Oh, the last Codename Kitty is out. If you're watching on Twitch, I'm sorry, on TikTok or Twitter, you can only play on Twitch. That's the name of the game is Twitchy Tides. But come on over to Twitch. My code name there, or my name there is CS Sully. CSSULLY. You can come over. It's absolutely free to be on Twitch, and you can participate in these games, and you could possibly win some of the coin that the game gives out in Tide. You can also possibly win NFTs for individual games and for the whole month. The more you play, the more opportunity you have to win. Misty121 is our winner. She gets first place. No bonus prize for this one. But later in the stream, we'll do some prizes. Blue Kachu in second, Night Bodega in third, Chucky in fifth. We will get back to the game later, but not right now. I'm going to mute that and get our music going back again. Instead, we're going to focus on the Funko NFTs for Star Wars. Let me get my camera set up here first. I got, like I said, there's 6 boxes I received. We'll open these, we'll take a look at them. They're not all 6 unique. Some of them are duplicates, so we'll go through the unique ones that I got. I think there's 5 unique ones, 4 or 5. We'll take a look at those, and I've got our close-up cam. There's a little advanced sneak preview over there on the side of the values of some of these, but I'm not looking closely at that yet. Where's my cam? There we go. Boop. All right, we got the close-up cam over on the side, so you guys can see these. Let me adjust the camera slightly. Actually, probably better to just do this. There we go. We got our burning pack showing first. For anybody that's unaware, the Star Wars NFT drop was a drop exclusive, because that's the way Disney does things. And there were, I think, what is it, Grail 4 legendaries, was it? And a royalty. And there was a mixed bag of emotions around these, because so many people were like, oh, it's a drop exclusive, like that's stupid, I'm not in, which is not really the way to behave on that. It's just you got to learn something else, right? That's the way it goes. Oh, the birthday luck. Yeah, you're right. Let's show the close-up first, because I do praise Drop and Funko always for their packing. It's a shame they had to go to all these individual boxes, but we had the bigger form factor. That was the other thing that got a lot of people. Didn't like the size of the box. Right here, the Revenge. Whatever, you know, it's their loss if they didn't get in on it. They may change their mind and want them later, but kudos to them. Perfect size box. You got the oversized, what do you call the sorter? And they're still doing the foam padding. Best way to take these out, in my opinion, with the regular size pops is to pop these tabs on the top and then simply slide the pop out through the top. Let's see if that works for this one as easily. It's a little more snug than the regular pops, but I feel like you're less likely to damage your pop doing that than if you are fighting with these tabs trying to get them to come out of the cardboard there. This one is the Emperor. Ooh, baby. It says 3,000 pieces on there, but if we go to the side cam here, I'm going to put up, I already have it brought up. Emperor is actually 2,173 redeemed. So if we were doing things the way it's going to be done from now on, with the sticker having the proper quantities on there, that sticker would say 2,173 instead of 3,000, and that would have an impact on the final value. I love the inserts in the back to give the scene like from Jedi Return of the Jedi of Emperor Palpatine. With the awesome electric hands. I love the boxes. This is one of the first times we're getting a box that's not the blue to black fade, but instead of black and gray, black and silver. We've got the silver embossing. We got the card shown on the back, which was modeled after the 1980 late 80s Topps cards from Star Wars, movie cards. Even that logo was like from those Topps cards, which I absolutely love. They've added, because there's so much real estate, they added the view of the figure itself. And this box seems to be in pretty good shape other than some like dust. Even the top looks really nice. You got a window on top as well. I never understood why they did that. Maybe it's for lighting, to be able to see more in the box. They're very deep boxes. There's a lot of extra room in there in the front, but you'll notice that insert, the plastic on the inside, still allows for the bobble and protects those little the force lightning bolts or whatever you call that from getting crushed by the front of the box. Still a lot of real estate for depth. I assume these are the same size as some of the other deluxe boxes. You can open and take your pops out if you want to take a look at them without damaging the box or the value. Whatever people say, they're wrong. You can take these out and enjoy them for a little while. There again is a better look at the insert inside. Misty and Nadu. I don't know if we knew this. Did we know these were going to be a chrome base? I don't remember if we knew that. Matter of fact, let's go back. I'm gonna put this on the spinner while we look this up. Don't touch my fingies on there because I don't want fingerprints all over. But look at that. There's our Emperor Palpatine. Dope, man. It's honestly really awesome. Let's look at previous drops. Hold on, I'm gonna expand this for just a second while I go back to Star Wars. Because I don't remember what the render looked like exactly. There we go. And if we scroll down to physical collectibles, why did that go away? Whoa, I'm having some weird issues with that camera today. Oh, that was the Grail. I didn't get that. I wish I had. Beautiful. Luke Skywalker upside down. What was I looking for? Oh, yeah. We couldn't tell that there was a chrome base on these. So I think that was news to pretty much everybody. I don't know. I might be wrong. They had it in the pics, yeah, but I don't... Maybe some people knew, but I don't think most people knew. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of sad that I passed on the series. Would have been cool to land one of these redeemables. Yeah, thank you, Linder. Thank you. Yeah. I think it's amazing. The fact that people were so bent out of shape about the size difference, that's on them, man. That's their problem. What we wanted, I would have loved to have seen these up front. I asked Funko, they've ignored my requests to see their samples. Was there a chance it came off the base? And it's a normal size pop. Is there a chance it would come off the base? I don't think so. I think it became a mandate from Star Wars and Disney that the pops not be able to come off their base, that they be glued down. Now, if we pried it off, which I think I could, I'm not gonna. I think if we pried it off, we'd find out there's still a little hole in the foot and a little peg that keeps them in place. But they are adhered, they are glued to the base. Personally, I think they look fantastic. The fabric detail on the hood, it does look really nice. It almost looks like 3D printing when you first glance at it, but it's not. It is there's lines to make it look like fabric. They're not perfect, much like fabric. And if we remember, or do we remember, did this have any glow? It didn't say it had any glow. Were there any glow on any of these? No. Oh, yes, the royalty, which we're definitely going to look at. I know there's some pictures floating around already. But can we test the glow on here? Let me see if I turn that off. And I really need like a hood over this whole thing. Let me try this. Oh, the thing has an internal light. And they put the switch in a really crappy spot on this. Let me try this. Oh, of course. Right as it goes to turn around, my black light won't. Oh yeah, look at the glow on those electric, the lightning bolts that come out of his hands. What do you call those? Is there an official term for that? I got two lights going now. Yeah, look at that glow on there. And the eyes. That's dope. Sith lightning. There you go. Yeah, that's dope, man. They really shine nice. We'll give one more pass here before we get the lights back on. They shine really nice under the black light. It looks better in person than it does on that camera. I'm using an old iPhone camera. Still picking up on it pretty good. but it looks better in person. That's beautiful. That's a beautiful piece. All right, that looks pretty good without me turning the overhead light on inside the box. So let's now take that pop and let's see what it was going for and what it's going for now. This was a drop exclusive, so we'll need to go back to the marketplace, go to Star Wars. What I hope to show with this is, hey, it may not have performed well as an NFT, but it does perform well in the tertiary markets, meaning the third market. The second is being like on the drop marketplace, and the third would be eBay, Mercari, places where we can track the actual sales price, not Facebook Marketplace or a sale you made between friends. There's no trackable data there, so those don't count. Whoops. I thought I went to Marketplace, Shop Collection. That's what I needed to be. So we can look at several things. One is the NFT for this originally. Here it is, the legendary Emperor Palpatine, and we can look at sales, which is tracked down here, view history, and we'll go back. Right now it's past redemption, so these prices are going to be really low. But if we go back far enough to when this was active, there we go. You could have got this for as low as $20 once upon a time. You could have got it for around $20. There was a 19, 25 for a while. I don't remember what I paid for it, but $20 for a deluxe NFT exclusive Emperor Palpatine. Piece count was 2,173. Stupid low. And now, here we are. We go over Star Wars NFT on eBay. Palpatine. We'll bring it down to just this. Right? At retail, deluxe are $29.99. Look at these sales. 120, 120, 90. Now, all these are in the first sales, and they usually start to go down after the first sales. But there's nothing to say these have to continue that way. Let's look at now. Those are closed, finished listings. Let's go back to what's active right now. And guess what? These folks that jumped in to flip, or just as like me, just an investment, asking price $125 plus shipping, $150, $120 plus shipping, $99 plus shipping. Even that right now might be a good deal. I wouldn't count on it, but those are the only ones listed right now. If you got to make a couple bucks, now is the time to strike. There's a $79.99. Okay. Yeah. Now you got to take each of these with a grain of salt too. You got to do your due diligence. Click on it. Look at the corners on the boxes. See if there's scratches. If they've got any shenanigans they've worked in there, that $79.95 could be a trick even. You got to be careful when you're buying this stuff. But I would say, because we have several closed listings, this is really all we want to look at. This is $100 to $110 pop. That's definitely not it. $189.99 were the two lowest sales, and that one had $12.30 delivery. Also, while I'm thinking about it, our friend Sean at Display Geek sent out an email today. They do have protectors that fit this box perfectly, so I'm going to be getting me some of those because I am a Star Wars fan, so I'm keeping at least one of these. Yeah, Takuma said, don't forget shipping will be at least $15 to $30. So there's another reason on this one to have not waited, but to have jumped in early and maybe done often. You might be able to find these at some shows coming up soon. It'll be interesting to see. Our first big one of the year will be Emerald City Comic Con. That one, I don't know. We might see some there. We'll see. I'm interested to see what happens. But $20 could have turned into $120 in 6 months. That's a hell of a return, especially if you did it multiple times. I totally 1,000,000% agree, joking Mazink. That's why, to date, I have given away a couple of my Funko NFT Pops, but I haven't sold a one. Because I know there is going to be a better market. There's going to be a better market. Joking Mazink says there's a legendary 1900 count for $12.50 on the market right now. That's insane. Less than a con exclusive, right? It just makes zero sense. It's because people are confused and impatient. And I'm not making fun. I'm just saying those are the factors that really lead to it. They're either I don't understand it, I don't want to get into it, I don't want to put my money into crypto, I don't want to do digital. I really just want you guys, they tell Funko a lot, just release these for real. I mean, they are. They're just doing something a little bit different. No kidding, Funko fan? Nice! Funko fan 34 has arrived. That's awesome. So that's just the Emperor. I've got more. I know I ramble. I know I talk a lot, but I'm excited about this, and I want anybody that's watching, if you have questions, please ask. I want you to understand, because it benefits us all. If you're new to this and you now understand how easy it is really to get in on all this and how fun it is, because I love collecting the digital stuff. I'm in there every day looking at the data, adding new NFTs to my collection, and I'm not getting paid to say that. I mean, in fact, Funko just flat out ignores me and drop. I'm just really enjoying it. And I want you guys to be able to enjoy it too without hearing there's a lot of negativity and misinformation online. It's just absolutely not what a lot of people are making it out to be. It's fun, man. Or maybe they pulled 30 of them and went to get rid of some. Wait, what's that? It's okay, bro. Their marketing team sucks these days. Anyway, I didn't say that. I applaud them. They have marketing people again. It's just, yeah. Nope. I'm not going to go down that route. I'll let you do it, Takuma. You can do it all you want. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to defend them. That's for sure. Right, Joking Mazink? If anything, I'm into it more than I was, say, a year ago, 18 months ago. I'm back in it, especially with Drop Arcade coming up, and we'll talk about that again shortly on the stream in case anybody's not seen the update. Even though there is very minimal information on the new Drop Arcade, it's pretty cool. I'm pretty excited about what we're getting information wise. I like the slow trickle. Some people are like, all they'll do now is just say coming soon. Yeah, that's marketing. That's good marketing. They do it with movies too. Y'all know, right? 15,000 packs still left to sell. 10,000 standard, 5,000 premium. So we're over the 50% mark for sure. We're probably looking at a 30% burn roughly. I think of it as they are a new company going in a new direction, not the Funko Evolve. That's 1,000,000% accurate. Yeah, 1,000,000% accurate. It's almost like they didn't bring back a very reliable and informative social media spokesperson. We laugh. We kid. Okay, this was a must for me. I'm pretty sure I pulled out of a pack and may have bought one as well. Han Solo, half in carbonite, half out of carbonite. Again, the packaging is so well done, you can still see the bauble in the pack. That drives some people insane. There's a lot of fans are like, get rid of the bauble. You guys know why they do it? If you haven't heard by now, I'm shocked. It's a requirement from Disney. So you notice Marvel and Star Wars baubles, with the exceptional error, because it's a bobblehead, not a figure. If they didn't make it bobble, it would be considered an action figure, and there's already a company that licenses and does all their action figures. This puts it in the bobblehead category, thus they're not competing with anybody, and they're able to produce the pops. If they hadn't made that change, we wouldn't see Star Wars pops. So then we shouldn't still hold Funko to high standards? I mean, no. I don't think we can. I think we'd love to, but they're a different company. They're a different company than they were before. Yeah. You didn't know that, Random King? Yeah. A lot of people complain about it, but it's the very reason we get to have the pops is because they made the bobble so it doesn't compete in the action figure category. Yeah, I know we used to talk about that a lot on the Funcast and to people. Here's a look at the box itself. I didn't get you guys a close look at it. Sticker on this one says 3,000, but if we jump over, here I can put the box. It's going to be extreme close-up on this because of the way the camera's set up, but you can at least see part of the box. Wait, why is it not spinning? There we go. We can look at the pop and stock. Is it free? No. Why won't it spin? That's very strange. Is it touching the back? Yeah, it must be touching the back. Yeah, extreme close-up. Han Solo, 2,209 pieces. So that's a failure putting the box in there. That doesn't work. Looks like my box has... Oh, I thought that was a crease. No, it's just a foil. Box is in good condition all around. Got the NFT and the figure out, what you call it, rendering of it there. And I love that it shows the lights in behind them. I still think there's a great opportunity for the future of Funko NFTs to be true premium offerings if they put in some lights and sound even maybe. I don't care about the sound so much, but the lights. And I always thought it'd be really cool if in the packaging you could activate the light somehow so you could have it on display, maybe even plug it in so you could have it on your shelf lit up. Would be dope. But I don't know. That's going a long ways. I know some people do some custom stuff like that. Let's get the figure out. Take a look up close. Now I hope the next 5 drops are My Little Pony. Mike and Brian were the heart and soul of Funko. Without them, it's just waves of new employees and CEOs. I mean, it can be very much not that. It's up to us if we want to still be a Funko, a group of collectors that enjoy collecting together and having a good time. There still could be a good aftermarket, but there is a lot of negativity, unfortunately, a lot of misinformation. It's just sad. All right, hold on. Let's take a look at this without spinning. Look at that. It looks like it's a little lit up because of the way they did the paint on the little lights in the backdrop there. I love it. You still got the bobble. You got the carbonite. It's got a good reflective metallic feel to it, even though it's not highly metallic. You got at the bottom, I don't know if that's supposed to be stone or like the carbonite melting off of them, but that's awesome, man. That looks so good. And then let's flip on our spinner. Again, the chrome base. Love the chrome base. And these, I'm keeping them out of box because I want to set them next to each other for a photo in a bit. I love the fact that they kind of do go together to form a deluxe view. Not a movie moment, but I gotta open the window. Get toasty in here. This room was ice cold when I came in earlier today, but this PC and me and all my hot air warm it up real quick. But there you go. There's Han and Carbonite. I think it's amazing. I think it's wonderful. Again, these don't come off the base, so they do have to stay on the base. Not like some of the early Star Wars where Funko was just kind of ignoring the needs to be glued to the base thing, and then eventually they had to. Let's take a look over here on eBay for closed sales. And we'll look up Han Solo and see what these are going for. But right after, we check and see what were they going for when they were available on the market. Oh, you know what we didn't do with Palpatine? We didn't look at the coins, but I don't think we have to do that. Han Solo Legendary, currently $1.80 if you want to add it to your collection, the NFT. I think the NFTs are amazing. Somebody just a week ago bought one for $4.25. That's crazy. But if we scroll back and look at what was this NFT going for back when it was active, so over 6 months ago, 40, 39, 36, 35, looks like 34.80, 33.50. You could have got this for as low as $33. I see several sales at 33, 31.99, 30.99. Did it ever go below 30? I don't know if it ever went below 30. Yeah, 29.79. Wow. Wow. And now, if we go to eBay, 79.99 is the lowest sale price. It says new low price right there. Other sales, 156. Now, keep this in mind. Look at the date. That was December 24th. That was a pre-sale, essentially. Pre-sales are crap. Don't do that. But that was a pre-sale. There's only been one sale at $79.99 since this NFT physical redemption dropped or was delivered. Let's look at what the active listings are asking. 140, 99, doesn't show the box, and they don't know. They're saying 3,000 limited edition. That's not even accurate. We know that number is better than that. 99.99, 279. Oh, that's the Luke. Yeah. So on average, $100 is the asking price. A little over $100. Junior since 82. So a $30 pop selling for $100 6 months later once they finally are in hand. If you see this and you've been wondering, do I get into the Funko NFTs? This right here is proof enough, I think, that there is some value that's not showing when they're in the NFT form. In other words, people are like, I don't want the digital. I don't want the NFTs. Even though it's going to come with a physical item delivered to you for free because you own the NFT, they're not doing it. Paint job is so good, it reminds me of the newest Boba Fett from the Legacy set that is painted in a similar way to light up his legs. Would be a great companion piece to this haunt. Yeah, the painting is flawless. Really, really well done. Great job by Funko and Drop and the artists. If they have art. I don't even know what kind of artists they have these days. I don't know who's left there. I do know one artist that's there, but who was not there when I was there. I'd already followed his stuff. Does the box have a TM on it? Yep. It has it on the Star Wars logo. It has it on the Han Solo name. Of course it does. Because that fancy little TM right there makes sure that no one will ever use Han Solo for anything other than a Disney official thing. It protects everyone to see that little TM there. I don't understand the law behind it. I don't understand how anybody thinks that's going to change anything. It's funny to me. Don't forget, if you own a Drop Monster PFP, you get free shipping each time you redeem a token for a physical as well. I don't even think you have to own the Drop Monster PFP. I think you get the free shipping regardless. Think they should have kept the Grail at $9.99 instead of $19.80 for the year of the release? Yes, I think Grail should always be $9.99. The one exception they went lower was Iron Maiden 666. That I thought was pretty funny. Yeah, you get free shipping regardless, Takuma. I think the Drop Monster for a while did save you when you were buying things on the secondary market from having to pay one of the fees. But it was a minimal savings, and I think it was for a limited time. I still think the Drop Monsters are pretty fun, but no, they don't seem to play any factor in anything anymore. Yeah, that's dope, man. That's 30 to 100 in just over 6 months. All right, let's crack another one. Again, there are going to be some duplicates in here, as I mentioned earlier. We don't need to go through the whole thing again if it's a duplicate for sure. I know I have C-3PO. I can't remember what all I got, and I don't really want to ruin the fun by looking at my order. I would like to introduce you to Solo Han TM not included. Solo Han. Reef and Rich, I think it would be cool if they did the NFT redeemable like the Funko Collector tins. You get the, I 1,000,000% agree, the pop, card, and coin. But keep in mind, Reef and Rich, while that would be super cool, the added expense would mean that everything would have to go up. Yes, I have a Vader in here somewhere. And... oh, C-3PO's next. Oh, nice touch. Silver. Silver. He's gold. Silver. Gold. Oh, no, it is silver. It was just the lighting. I thought it was gold. When I held it this way, it legit looked gold, reflecting the green from my sweatshirt. Never mind. Horrible reveal. Again, 80s style Topps NFT card. They picked an interesting sleepy-eyed... oh, no, this is the sleepy-eyed one. That's right. This is the sleepy-eyed one. So they picked a great photo. Making fun of the TM is like people making fun of Star Wars being bobbleheads. It all has to do with acquiring and protecting IP. I know that's exactly the rule, Priscilla. What I'm saying is the law that they think that TM is going to do anything to stop anything is so silly to me. I think it's so crazy. But no, I agree. Funko has to do it. I'm not saying Funko should stop. I'm saying in general that litigation, that law around a couple little tiny letters stopping anybody from doing anything, it doesn't. It doesn't stop anybody from doing anything. It's silly to me. I'm sure there's great precedent, and it makes perfect sense to some lawyer somewhere who got paid to make sure that happened. Oh, this is interesting. The first two, no tape anywhere. These have tape on top and bottom. So if I want to open this and take it out of the box, I am essentially breaking the seal. Go ahead and have fun with it if you will. I'm going to break the seal on this one, on the bottom, not on the top. That way, if anybody looks, they probably look at the top only. I don't care. That's interesting. I'm still using the trick. If anybody doesn't know the trick, take your pop, turn it upside down. Put the end that opens towards yourself. Slide in something like your official Display Geek opener, or a room key, or an old credit card that doesn't have the raised numbers, maybe even a butter knife. Put it in that corner, right on the side, and pull towards yourself and just kind of wiggle a little bit. And with any luck, without much pressure at all, that corner pops up. It's minty fresh. It's clean. Nothing bad happens to it. You can then open your pop, take it out, take your photos, do whatever, and then put it back. I don't think it's silly. It's a preemptive strike that gives warning to not steal or use it. If there weren't, people would argue that they didn't know it was protected. I think it just paves the way for. But in my argument is that can go elsewhere on the box. I don't think putting it on the NFT right next to a name is going to distract or detract anyone. I don't think it's going to help. Opinions. And you're an artist who actually, you make money from your work and you want to protect your work. And I get why to you it makes a lot more sense. I still think it's silly. I probably always will. Sully told me to use a knife. All right, let's get Han out of there. Ooh, we got some really nice detail on C-3PO behind him as well. Akin to the lights behind Han Solo, we've now got the wall like from one of the starships. With that I love that retro tech with the buttons are all square and circle buttons and bright vivid colors. I love that. Look at that. There's sleepy C-3PO. Is this the only sitting down C-3PO? Yeah, Priscilla, 100%. No, I get all that. I get why the lawyers and the companies want it in there, but I think it just so craps up the art, and it's such a shame. Yeah, that's, again, a dope pop. Let's take a look. What was the piece count on the front of this one? Said it was 3,000 pieces. All the legendaries did. And for Star Wars C-3PO, only 2157 redeemed. The only one that was lower, and this is good for tertiary market, is Darth Vader at 2127. But they're all within like 50 piece count of being, within 80 piece count. 2127 for Vader, 2157 for C-3PO, 2173 for Palpatine, and 2209 for Han Solo. This is how many pieces were actually delivered and what the sticker would show now if the new policy had already been in place. Luke the Grail, 1446. Princess Leia the Royalty, 1605. Now let's see when C-3PO was out as an NFT. You could have picked it up for... hold on, that's my reminder to touch base with Macy. What time is it? 12:54? Okay, I have to tell Macy about the bus schedule today because I won't be able to pick her up. There is another one where he's sitting for the Ewok Village pop. I wondered about that. All right, if we go back and we look at the pricing on the secondary market, drop marketplace, when it was a drop exclusive, so there's no point in looking back on Wax because it was never there. $20, 1980, 19. You could have got this for $19. A Star Wars pop limited to, what was the number again? Just over 2,000 pieces. People would be foaming at the mouth if this was Star Wars Celebration had this pop in a normal size box at just over 2,000 pieces. That's the only criteria that really changed everything is that box size. Because the pop size, I honestly think it could have fit in a pop box. We should test it in a minute. Let's see what he's going for now. NFT C-3PO. And then I'm going to have to ditch the sweatshirt because I am toasty. Is the C-3P 0 or the letter O? I think it's a 0, right? What does the CPO stand for? It's a 0. I thought so. Okay, these are asking prices. Black numbers do not dictate or do not designate a value. We need to look at green numbers to show that it sold. 90. One sold for, is that today? Where's the date? It says new low price where the date should have been. Interesting. 50. That's it. 2 sales. 50 and 90. Oh, I put in the wrong. Let's try again. There we go. 50, 90. Still only 2 sales. Crazy. Wow. Now, why is all that other stuff coming up even though I put in NFT Funko? Let's take off sold. Let's see what asking prices are. 80, 100, 100. So again, 20 bucks could have been 100. 20 bucks could have been 100 within just over 6 months. Pretty easily. Isn't that silly? Isn't that so funny? I'm putting these up on top here. All together. Oh, they're fun. And then, of course, we got the bobble. It's the letter O, not the number. How interesting. So here's a pro tip. When you're doing stuff like this on eBay and you're looking up, here's what I would do. I can't zoom in too much more. But instead of just putting C3PO like that, put in parentheses each version that would be okay. So we could do C-3P0. How about C-3PO? How about no dash C3PO and C3P0. Any one of those, as long as it has the word Star Wars and NFT, and then any one of these versions, because it's in the parentheses, it will find it. That might widen our search just a bit. Still the same ones showing there, but how about sold? Nah, it didn't help in that case. But that is helpful when you're running searches where there's multiple spellings of a word. I mean, we all call them C3PO, not C3P0. Exactly. It's like the at argument too, right? Yeah, very interesting. Beautiful pop, great return, a 5x return if you bought and held and were willing to sell now. Yeah, just 3PO. Sometimes we just call them 3PO. Exactly. Okay, let's see what else we got. 3 more boxes. I think Vader's one of them. And then I got some dupes. Actually, I'm feeling a little better now. I think the cool air is coming in enough to counteract. So shiny. The word 3PO? I mean, I'd be shocked if anybody listed it on eBay with the word 3PO, but it's possible, and it doesn't hurt to type for 2 seconds, you know, no biggie. That might be a good way to find somebody who you could find a deal, because they put that in there and nothing else, and nobody else will find it. I know misspellings used to be a great way to look stuff up. Have a good rest of the day, chat and Sully. It's lunchtime for me, maybe an adventure too. All right, Tanner, have a good one, brother. Oh, here we go. Royalty, baby. Oh, love it. Bam. Got the royalty. Leia. This is the one with the glow in the dark. I didn't really test Han or C-3PO. I don't think there was any need to. Got the bobble. Got the NFT listed on the back. This one was very confusing even when we saw the rendering, the images. But you got the glow-in-the-dark sticker. The quantity on there says 3,300. So you could have done more royalties than the legendaries. But only 1,605 were ever delivered. There were 1,641 completed, but 1,605 delivered. All right, I'm using the trick to open up the bottom of the box. I'm getting a little resistance on that corner, so I'm going to flip to the other corner. I don't want to damage it. Wait, is there tape? There's tape again. That's what caused the problem. There's tape on the bottom and top of this one as well. That's what I was thinking, Randy. Good bit of trivia to know there. Thanks, Misty. What did Misty say? 3PO is his model number. The C equals cybernetic. Oh, that's why the dash is where it is. I wondered that. I'm sure Misty just knew that. Okay, that allowed it to open up nice and easy. If you do a good clean cut on the tape, too, it's not as obvious it was ever open. Yeah, Falconer, I'm not surprised with you being in Canada, but even Funko Fan 34 is just now getting his delivery today. Mine started on Friday, I believe. They started coming in. Oh, man. Okay. I was concerned about what this might look like. I think this is amazing. This is an entire plate in the back that has a kind of 3D image of Luke with the lightsaber coming off of it. Now, to be honest, honestly, that plate's pretty cool by itself. Let's look at it close up. Look at this. I think it's pretty cool. Look at this. I could not make out why this was an exciting thing for them, like an exciting design. And there's even stars on the back. Oh, that's a nice touch. You got the star field in the back. That's cool, man. That's really cool. And we'll look at the glow in a minute, but let's look at some of the number sitch. Hold on, I want to keep the right insert with the right. There, I don't want to mix up inserts. No, my box is all tumbled. Okay, so there's Leia. Like I said, piece count was 1605. So anybody have guesses on the actual price of this? In order to get the value of the royalty over time, we got to look here. The only place it was tracked in completion, because there wasn't a royalty NFT or coin while we were collecting. Started at 80, dipped all the way down after nearly 2.5 months to $58. You could have completed this royalty set. And then at the very last day, and this really doesn't count in my opinion because it's an anomaly, $249. The average price of this thing was about $80 while it was around, but you could have got it for as low as $58 in total if you bought it the right time. You can see my face on the back. Maybe in the right angle. So my guess is now this is $150. That's my guess. Maybe closer to 200. Let's see. 150 I think is about right. So let's take a look. Star Wars NFT Leia. Ooh, 140 it sold for on the 15th. We also had a sale for $75. $85. Now, what was the date on that? I don't see a date. I'd have to go further into that one. The 75 was 4 days ago. There is usually the first ones sell for more and then they drop. That's what happens. We went from 15th at 140 to the 17th it was 75. But let's see what the asking price is on the ones that are still on the market. Yeah, we're going to look at the glow in a minute. 130, 120, 100, which I think is a pretty good price. 125, and then if you want it out of the UK, 160. There's some auctions going up. The auction... Oh, no, sorry. That's a buy it now with watchers. 115. I don't think there's any auctions right now. I don't have it filtered to just buy it now. I don't. So this one really brings it down, this $75. They just were looking to get out as quickly as possible, I guess. But your average price is still around $100 on this thing. I think that could go up. That 75 might be a fluke. Let's look at the glow. Let's check out the glow. All right, we'll kill this light. We'll kill this light. Get our flashlights powered up. That lightsaber does have a nice, the glow has a nice effect on it. The light does. Her dress, nice glow. But it's really that lightsaber in the back. You can see it glowing pretty good there. And I don't know if this is the kind of glow that does it just react under black light well? Or does it really need to kind of power up? We'll freeze it in place here as it comes around. That's a good spot. That's a decent glow. Let's see if we can power it. Oh, yeah. That looks pretty good. And that was under just a couple of seconds of black light. Let's really power it up. It's a cool 3-color glow. There. Ooh, yeah, that looks nice. If you get some good blacklight set up, if you have this out of box with a good blacklight setup, I think that's going to look really nice. I think it's going to look really nice. That's cool. Really dig it. Good glow. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Yeah, that's beautiful. I love it. So there's 4 of them. I thought for sure I had Vader. Let's keep looking. And see if Vader's in one of these boxes. And I also can't remember if I completed 1 or 2 royalties. Maybe they accidentally sent me a Luke. I'm kidding. I hope they didn't accidentally send anybody anything wrong. You have to look at it angled like yeah, a little bit. It is a unique choice they made on that one, but I dig that the look of that pop out of box is super cool. All right, I popped the tabs at the top. What is this? Can I tell? Oh, I did get 2 royalties. That's another Leia. I'm going to leave it in the packaging, but you can see through the top. You can see the lightsaber color in there a little bit. Yeah, that's Leia there. So I'll leave her in there. 2 royalties. Let's hope this last one is a Vader, and then we'll double check all my receipts. Make sure I got everything I was supposed to. If I didn't get the Vader, I'm going to be pissed, because I could have got it at a fair price. At an inexpensive price. I think any of the prices are fair, because that's what people are willing to pay. Come on, be Vader. Did I not get Vader? Oh, man, I'm going to be mad. Wow, this is really snug in here. Gonna have to pop the tabs. Yeah, that's Vader. I got it. Now, Vader was, again, the most difficult one to get of the legendaries at 2,127 pieces. I have a lot of Vader pops from over the years, with my favorite being, of course, the holographic Darth Vader. I've got a few of those because I got them on a steal the last day of that show. $10 a piece. I bought 10 of them. At one point, I had 10. I'm down to, I think, 2 now. I finally had to sell a good chunk of them. Well, Misty got all of her nice shelves. Can I recommend a good blacklight flashlight? Honestly, both of those I have are kind of garbage, but they were little cheapies that I bought on Amazon. They come with the little multiple bulbs inside. You can see at that angle, little multiple. Unless you want to pick up a flashlight and do this regularly, what I would look for is some sort of like string lighting that has blacklight lighting. I don't know. I'm sure that exists, but I haven't looked it up. Got that chrome base, the cool backdrop. Let's get them on the spinner. We'll look at them that way. We'll start with it still. Ooh, there's that bobble. That looks good next to the screen right here. I think Vader was the most expensive one when it was out as an NFT. Makes sense to me, right? Where's Vader? There he is. Vader. Let's get him spinning so we can see all the sides. He's got the hand cut off. He's already had his fight with Luke. Spoiler alert. Wait. View all history. Let's go back to that 6-month mark and see. I want to say he was 35 to 45. Okay, look. These last sales were around 46, 47. I see one there at 38. 40. You could have got it as low as 38, but on average, let's say this was about a $40 to $45 pop if we did the average of all those sales. Now, what's it going for? Vader, of course, tons of NFT or pops for Vader, but still people collect a lot. I know I do. We'll just put in Vader. We don't need to put in Darth. And $50 one sold for? Ooh, I feel like somebody got a good steal there. $50. Only sale is that one at $50. That's cheap, man. Let's take that off and look at the ones that are available. This is more like $160. Honestly, it's a pretty dang good deal. If you're looking, if that box is in good condition, you might want to jump on that sooner than later. 120, 100, 85, 80 at auction. You might be able to score it at 80, but if you can just buy it for 60, that's a pretty good deal. That's a pretty dang good deal. Yeah, so on average, looks like people are trying to get around 100 to 120, but right now only one has sold at $50. I wish I got a Vader signed by James Earl Jones. Been thinking of getting one the past year. I know we missed out. I didn't never get a James Earl Jones signed pop, and I never got a Chewbacca. Am I blanking on his Peter Mayhew? I never got a Peter Mayhew signed pop. Sadly, I went to so many cons he was at in Texas because he lived in Dallas. His family's in Dallas, and never did get it. Did I tell you all the story about Hillary? She may have gotten the last item autograph, last pop autograph by Peter Mayhew. We were at Star Wars Celebration in Chicago, and it was just days before Peter Mayhew died. And he was there, and they said they went over and they met him and talked to him for a minute, but he couldn't even speak to them hardly. They had just kind of, sadly, I don't mean this to speak ill will of anyone or the dead, but they kind of wheeled him in and just had him do his thing. And he could sign, but he wasn't really talking. And he signed the pop, and they left, and that was at the very end of the show. And then a few days later, he passed, so they may have gotten the last pop signed by Peter Mayhew. Compared to other NFT pops, those seem underpriced for 3 reasons. Big boxes, drop exclusive set, and relatively common molds for Star Wars set. I agree on the first two, big box and drop exclusive. I don't call them a common mold. I know people are only looking at the pop. They're not looking at the pop with the background and the base. They're very unique in that respect. But people only count the pop. This one, you got even Vader here seems like common. He's down to one knee, hand cut off, post-fight agony. I don't remember there being another one very similar to this one. I know people will say if the mold is a switch of an arm or a slight variation that it's using the same mold. It's not. It's an entirely different mold. But that's the way people see it, and therefore that's the way the pops are usually valued because of the sale price. To me, this is extremely unique, but I know I'm unique. I'm an oddball in that I know as much about the process as I do, that I can understand that this is truly a unique mold that has not been done before. Others will see it as, oh, it's the same thing we've always seen. I got to meet him at Star Wars Weekends at Disney World. Such a great human. Yeah, he was, for sure. Yeah, me either, Darth Wacko. And I don't know of a sleepy-eyed, sitting C-3PO, and I don't know of a posterized Leia. I mean, this is not to just snap back at you for your comments, Fenris. I'm just saying in general, I think what you're saying, you're mirroring what the community is saying. I'm just saying I think it's far more than what people make it out to be. I think these are very unique, very cool, and as we're sitting here, I'm lining these up on top of my desk, and they look so cool next to each other. I can't easily show y'all what this... Well, maybe. Hold on. Let me see if I can readjust this real quick. And I can pick up the camera a little bit here for a second. I can't fit them all up here, but... Look how cool they all look. Side by side by side. I love it. Organized a little bit differently. You got the Vader and the Emperor, very similar backs. Oops. Look how cool. You're not going to see a whole lot of setups where it's just going to show them all side by side. I got to get some good pictures of that. I think it's so awesome. I think Funko and Drop did a great job. They were trying very much to make it a premium offering, and I don't think they failed. I think they nailed that. But the community responded to the deluxe with a big thumbs down. I agree. It recreates a unique scene from the movie. I just pointed out what they seem pretty low in price. No, you're right. You're right. Again, I think you're just mimicking. Mirroring what the community is saying. I wasn't pointed at you, Fenris. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it to be negative. We just like to call them Sleepy C-3PO and Sleepy Han. Crackneck North, I know, right? I used to watch QVC Home Shopping Club all the time when the guy would sell the baseball cards. He's yelling like that. Like, what is happening with this guy? That Leia's awesome. Maybe I can get her at a con or something. I mean, yeah, I don't know what's going to happen on the market. I think enough fans, especially the ones that aren't couldn't do USDC, couldn't get into drop, have probably already started looking, but I bet a bunch have not. And once they find out that they're finally here, that they're finally available, they're going to go after them in droves. But is it going to be enough to jack the price up? But wait, there's more. I don't know. We'll see. I think the chances are they'll go up. And I won't say that about a lot of the pops. I think a lot of the NFT pops go down, sadly. These are great, though. And I'm so glad I got 2 of the Leias, which is definitely one of my favorite ones. I wish I had done more, but, hindsight. I wish I had doubled and tripled down. Let me double check and make sure I got my full delivery. This seems right, but I always like to double check. Let's see, if I go up to my account and go to activity, and then in activity, I type in Star Wars. And I go to redemption, 6. Yep, that's right. I got 6 of them. And then we just showed you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and a duplicate makes 6. Yeah, these are, wow. I think they did a great job. Had these been in standard, oh, that's what I wanted to test. Will they fit in a standard pop box? So let's find a pop box we can easily open and see if they'll fit. Because that elf fit. I'm not saying they could have done it because... Hold on, I gotta find a place to set some of this stuff. I'm not saying they necessarily could have done it because you have to imagine you gotta leave room for the plastic insert in there that keeps it in place. Again, the bobble. They wanted it to be able to bobble in box probably, because that does look pretty nice. With drop market, it's not just USDC and high fees that are obstacle. You also need to do KYC, which kind of is a killer. Yeah, absolutely, Fenders. When we say it's a drop exclusive, those are factors in it being a drop exclusive that makes it challenging, for sure. Now, available in more states, which is good for future drops. Will we see a Star Wars Series 2? I hope. I hope we do. It'd be really nice if we got some standard size box Star Wars Series 2. We'll see. Let's try Leia. If I'm looking at her from outside the box, close. If I put her in the box, oh, it fits, no problem. I think they could have made an insert that would have worked. She fits, no problem. Look, plenty of room in the front. Bobble still works. Could have done a plastic in the top, a plastic in the bottom. There is, look, you can see how much movement there is. They could have done it. They could have done a normal size box. Wouldn't that have been something if they had just done that? Might have been a good change to make even after it had been announced. If it hadn't been in production yet, they could have gone back and adjusted the box size and could have just knocked that thing out of the park, man. It would have sold way more and it would be doing better in the market. Oof is right. I'm not making fun. That is not my intention. There could have been a very real reason why they had to make those plastic inserts a certain way. Either it be a restriction from Disney, or maybe they have their own parameters that say, hey, if it comes within X distance of the front, back, top, or bottom, we've got to go bigger on the box. But I feel like it might have been possible. Yeah. I don't think that the drop has a bad history with delivery. In fact, I think they've done a fantastic job over the last year. There have been a few instances that were troublesome. I think those get magnified because they're usually the only ones that get shared to social media, and then they're amplified. I think if we did an absolute poll, take maybe 1,000 unique people randomly, and had them answer a form and got how many people ever received a damaged or bad, and quantify what that means, drop delivery, I bet it would be 5% or less. I think that they do great delivery, and especially when you look at the cardboard inserts or sorters, the foam padding, the proper size boxes. I think they're doing a fabulous job. And again, I don't get paid by them. If anything, I should probably be bitter. Which I am a little, but still, I would have liked to have seen regular size boxes. It is funny how much that influences the value of a pop. Misty says, hey Sully, discounting the deluxe pop hate, should drop match series 1 or go with regular pops if they make series 2? Regular pops. I think it makes sense to match how series 1 was done. I mean, you absolutely could. But I think you've got to adapt and change as the market demands. And the market demands, the people, the collectors, they demand a standard size box when it comes to pretty much any pop. There are some exceptions where it works, right? Godzilla, oversized box. Some of those moments like the Marvel where you connect them together, I think was pretty cool. But even then, I think you could have done it with a standard size box. I think you go with standard size box. Fender says I agree. They improved a lot. It jumped on me, sorry. But if it's 5% of damaged box, you still don't want to be that one person. I agree, but they also, like I just had a damaged box the other day, bent up corner on a box, which is put up somewhere else now. Filled out the form. They got back to me within 24 hours. I gave them some information, new box on the way. I don't, if you're that one person, but they have great customer service, I think it's a win-win-win. I think it's a win-win-win. We still need the Freddy R2D2 to go with my Freddy C3PO. Oh, that'd be dope. That'd be dope. What did Boba say? Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Very interesting learnings today. If you guys have any questions about the NFTs, the Star Wars, the valuing, the whatever, you want any of that information, please reach out either here during a stream or feel free to hit me up on Twitter. That's the one place I check messages regularly, at CSSULLY. Ask me your questions. Make it public. It doesn't need to be a private thing. If it's a question about the pops, other people may benefit from it. Well, again, it's not my experience, just saying people didn't want to take the risk with deluxe boxes being shipped. No, you're right. The public perception is so important, and unfortunately, because of some bad experiences, some bad apples, some people that love to promote this stuff and benefit from it, certain YouTube channels. I won't say a name, but you guys know what I'm talking about. The perception is it takes too long to get the pops. It's confusing. It's too hard to understand how to do the NFT thing. A lot of damaged deliveries, bad deliveries, lost deliveries. Most of that is categorically wrong, but it is the public perception. So it's up to Drop and Funko, if they want to continue to do these, which it sounds like they do, to market it in a way that shows that they're doing a really good job, to do these like they're doing the polls. Ask people the question I just talked about, damage shipping. To work with influencers. They're not going to talk to me. At least work with I just almost said Pop and Stock again. With Top Pops and Wasatch and Pop and Duo and these other great positive influencers that are out there, and have them talk about the great shipping and that you can get a replacement box. And then the other day, like Boba James didn't know, we had this discussion. I was snarky about it. I apologize. But we had this discussion the other day. It used to be if a pop was lost in the mail from a drop delivery and it didn't get to you, they'd give you $15 in credit on the site. They don't do that anymore. Now they replace it at the fair market value. So if your Leia didn't arrive to you, what did we just find out? $100? Give you $100 in credit. They're killing it with that stuff. But that's not public knowledge. Not a lot of people know that. When I talked to the team, the last time they talked to me at San Diego Comic-Con, they told me, hey, spread the word. Let everybody know, which I've done. I've told a lot of people about it. I don't talk about it every week, but when it comes up. Yeah, I agree. I think they're doing a fantastic job. Isn't that awesome, fourth grader? It's great. They've been on a run, all fantastic things. I agree. And I think some people might snap back at that and say, the licenses, nah. Well, the licenses are what they can get. I'm sure they want more Disney, Pixar, more Star Wars, Marvel, all this good stuff. But they've got to get those licensors to agree. They can't force their hand. They're doing the best job they can. And I think the licenses are at least fun. I think they had more issues early on, but they have definitely resolved it. Unfortunately, it is hard to change perception, even if things have improved. 1,000,000%. There's just a handful of things that really got the community to make a decision early on about what drop was, the NFTs, how it worked, why it sucked, etc. In their opinion, not mine. And people they just hold on to it. I'm really thinking of getting back on for that CSR. Oh, for the if something happens with the pop, you getting the full the market value. Yeah, it's great. Spread the word. Tell your friends. I'm trying to read chat, but it keeps bouncing on me. I love the NFT concept as soon as I heard about it, but kind of fell off due to lack of funds. But since meeting you, I'm really interested in getting more when I can. Bring it. And I think the more that we as a community can share with others our positive experiences, tweet those positive experiences, Instagram, tell your friends, tell people at cons, the more we can share, the more people will get into it. Eventually more sellouts, better secondary market, better tertiary market. It only benefits all of us, especially those of us who have, going on 300 NFT pops in their collection now. I don't even know what the count is. Finner said, in my opinion, licenses are pretty good. Aliens, Jurassic Park, Star Wars, Matrix. Those are cream of the crop, 100%. Back to the Future. Those are all awesome. But then we get into these like Daria, now Adventure Time, which don't seem to resonate with folks because we don't get a sellout. That's what I was referring to. But I don't think you can have a banger every week either, right? I'm just, my only opinion on that, if it is a license like, say, Daria, go real low on the pack quantities. Get down there. Get to just a few thousand packs. Guarantee a sellout and get those niche into the niche markets. To have those 50, 60, 70% burns is rough. Darth Wacko, I have 177 pops and only one NFT. I have a baby collection. Hey, you gotta start somewhere, man. Shepard said Drop can do all those great things, but then that gets slandered by people saying UGG NFTs. Yep. So Takuma, great segue. Why am I not using this feature? Great segue. Stoked for Drop Arcade. We talked about this on Tuesday, but I'm gonna jump over. Okay, I gotta answer this real quick. Just take 2 seconds. Cool. And right now, I mean, to be totally 100% fair, we don't know a lot.
I don't understand.
Shut up, Siri. We don't know a lot, but we did get some more information that I find really, really fun. So let's go take a look at it here. We'll take this. We don't need the close-up anymore, so let me take that off of there and there. Chuck is staring me down from the doorway. Nope. You can stay over there. You can stay over there. Make a good decision. Sit. Good, Charlie. Good sit. There's boxes all around. If she comes this way, she's just going to knock them all over. I got one thing I got to repair here. There we go. For some reason, that one went away. If we go up here and go to Twitter, let's look at what they last shared from Drop about Drop Arcade. This is the third tweet we're looking at for Drop today, which is interesting. That means that they're getting enough information out there. Took a little hiatus for those first few weeks. Oh yeah, don't forget about Redemption starts tomorrow, which means AKA Snapshot is tomorrow. Make sure you got everything in order. What's the checklist? Sell your extra epics, open or sell packs, double, triple, quadruple check to make sure your royalty sets are complete, and check your listings and make sure none of your listings would impact royalty sets. I'm with you there, Fenris. There's something about a fresh box. Let's go over here to not the fan rewards thing, but the Drop Arcade thing. So basically what we got here, we'll go to the full tweet. It's the moment we've all been waiting for. Drop Arcade is coming soon. Here's a little teaser. It is just that, but I think it's exciting and fun of what you can expect. More details are coming soon. Check out our blog. I love that they did the 3Gs like Drop with 3 Ps. For the latest post on where we highlight all the fun we had in 2024 and a few sneak peeks for 2025. Last I clicked on that, really not any additional information there, but I think they are updating that. So we'll keep an eye on it and see if they add anything. This image is everything. Let's click on that. Across the top, you'll see the menu system is going to change. This is just a mock-up, most likely, with Arcade being added in up there. I can't wait till the first day that's live and we can click on it and learn more. Over here, you've got a tracker that I believe shows your place in the current Arcade season when it goes live. Not live now. And then over on the left here where it says My Stats, this is where it gets really interesting. Season rank for this made-up fictitious person is second place. If you look down, season score, 7,256. We have no idea how a score comes into play here. Kind of does, doesn't it, Nadu? Because it's so well done. Items converted. I think those are the two most important things on the page. The two most important words. Items converted 84, and that gives you a score of 7,256. And then at the bottom, available points, 321,514. And then over here on the side, you got overview, leaderboard, and prize wall right there. What does items converted mean? I wish we knew, but I like this tease, this surprise, the what's coming. Best guess for me right now is we're going to offer up some items that will be converted, meaning turned into something else, or possibly destroyed. Could be a blend. You could offer up 5 unique NFTs per recipe they have, and those 5 are then converted or blended into something else, and that something else, that process could give you points. So you're not out, you get something cool, and you get points, and you're in the arcade. Or it could simply mean converted or burned, meaning destroyed forever. I am fine with either. In the process of a blend, those items would typically be destroyed. You just get something new in return. I think that would be super exciting. This is where I've always wanted it to go. Take your old commons, uncommons, rares, epics, maybe even legendaries and grills, but I hope not. I want to keep those. Blend them, get back a cool token or coin, and maybe that token or coin is worth. Is that your points? Is that your score? Maybe it's just a thing you get, but the value of the NFTs that you turned in to blend gives you your points. I don't know. We're guessing. Takuma says, gets me all fuzzy on the inside just thinking about it. I haven't heard a better theory yet, but I'm definitely open to if you guys have anything you're thinking about. I'd love to hear your thoughts. A lot of people that I saw, I made the mistake of going to Discord where I thought there might be a conversation, and there kind of was, but it was again full of a lot of the negativity and, oh, only the whales will succeed in this. I hope not. I mean, I have a lot of NFTs, and it would probably be good for me, but I want everyone to be able to play and possibly get some of these redeemables. Or if it is for the whales, what happens if the whales go heavy early and get rid of all their extra stock? Then is it more of an even playing field later on down the road? I don't know. All hypothetical, theoretical right now. I also noticed too, I didn't comment on this before, but it says here prize eligibility cutoff in looking at this list of people. And now this could just be a mock-up. We don't know where this goes, but it shows only 333 people are getting prizes according to this list. And time left under season stats is 64 days. Again, it could just be a filler. But are seasons going to be 2-3 months long? Very well could be. I don't know. Very interesting to me. I can't wait till we get the full reveal. I remember when we were reading the blog posts about like the bonus NFTs and looking at them going, wait, what does this mean? What could we get? You know, that blog post came down and unfortunately they stopped doing the bonus NFTs, but for a while it was really cool. Didn't they say in that original Drop Arcade post that the physicals... It jumped on me, would be specifically designed for the arcade? They did. They did say that there would be physical redeemables and they would be designed specifically for arcade, meaning they wouldn't be leftovers from other NFT projects. They wouldn't be like extras from a Funko Shop sale. If they go back on that, it would be really a bummer. But I think the guys at Drop, when I talked to them, they really got it. And they must have had the backing from management at Funko in order to even roll out the Drop Arcade. You guys imagine how much it costs to code something like this? I guarantee we're looking at $100,000 to $200,000 in coding and development just to roll out Drop Arcade. You don't do that unless there's a chance to make some money off of it, which is why I've always thought each season, and maybe within the season, there's each week or each 2 weeks, they put up a recipe and say, here's 5 NFTs to craft or blend or convert into something else. You do that. Those NFTs you put in are burned. You get a new thing in return. You get your points on the leaderboard. Do that as many times as you want. There'll be a new recipe in a couple weeks. Do it again. So across the season, you could do that multiple times. And then the secondary market blows up. Because as soon as they announce a card as a part of it, everybody floods the market, floods into the market trying to buy them all. Where am I seeing about Arcade? I'm looking on Twitter right now. I'll drop this link. But the conversation we're piecing together not only this image, this tweet and this image, but also previous things we've read about the unique molds, physical redemptions. If you just look up on Twitter, drop Arcade, let's test it and see. We would have the information basically in its entirety. So we look up drop, in quotes, Arcade. And there we go. We get that least recent update. Here we go. Yep. Use your post-redemption inventory. This was back in June. This was the initial talk about it. Post-redemption inventory in a leaderboard competition against others and secure your spot to land a vinyl pop figure, meaning a physical item, designed exclusively for Drop Arcade. First season starts later this year. Of course, they got pushed back. They gave us heads up on that. Between that, and I think there were a few shares on Discord probably. And then I had a conversation with them in person. And the one question I got that's information that's unique to me was I told them, tell me about Drop Arcade. And I was like, wait, no, don't. I don't want to know anything. I can't tell it to anybody because I didn't want to ever go against the secrecy and what they're building, right? I don't want to piss them off, essentially, which I did anyway, apparently. I said at the end of our conversation, well, I have near 13,000 NFTs. I've got 1,000 more than that now. And one of the guys that worked for Drop goes, you're going to do well. So that's all I needed to know, right? That was super helpful. Okay, I got to go let the doggo out. I'll be right back. Let's do another Twitchy Tides for you guys while I'm away. Again, this is not for prizes. This one's just for bragging rights and your points for first, second, and third, and so on, because there are points for more than first, second, and third, but those are the big ones. And let me get this fired up, and then I'm going to go let her out because she just came in and knocked everything over. All right, there we go. I'll be right back. Chuck, you clearly need out. I hear you. I see you. Did anybody else have any theories on the Drop Arcade? Anybody think any part of the theories I have is just absolutely wrong? I think the more we can get ahead of this thing and theorize and possibly set ourselves up for a victory, the better we do. I don't think any group's going to be better prepared than us. And I still will bring up another window here. I still have this link I'm using regularly. I vote you guys do it as well. Get out there and see if you can pick up on some good value, inexpensive NFTs. I'm looking for through all the collections that Funko has, with the exception of today's Adventure Time, which I'll add in, for sub mint 200. I don't know if the mints are going to come into play, but I'm trying to scoop those up first. 2 cents, 0.44 wax. Absolutely nothing. In no real cost there. And then what if I said, hey, no, let's go any NFT up to a penny. I can alter that real easy. And there are none at a penny right now. Why didn't it take the penny? Oh, I put in 01, not 0.01. Yeah, there's none at a penny right now, but definitely are some at 2 cents. And I can scoop those up. And I'm trying to grab a wide selection. Like, I don't care if they're common or uncommon or whatever. I'm just scooping them up because eventually those, if a common is included in one of these, what I theorize to be a blend, I'd like a variety, right? So I'm just scooping these up. This is all using Chain Champs. So go Chain Champs, learn how to use it. Use it regularly. People are listing stuff all the time, and a lot of the community just thinks that the commons and uncommons are garbage. I don't agree with them. Yeah, and you think about it. It really benefits Funko and Drop to say, include a common in this conversion thing that we've got going. Include a common, because what'll happen is the people will want to buy them, to use them, to earn their points, to get something. So the value goes up because there's a demand. If the value goes up to 50 cents or $1 and we sell several thousand of them and we get 10% of every secondary market sale forever, we could stand to make $5,000, $10,000, hundreds of thousands of dollars a month down the road. It really just depends on how they set this thing up. I would love to be able to look back and go, told you. And you all, if you listened, you won, you know, but I wouldn't mean that in a mean way. What I'm saying is now's the time while it's still being defined. That's basically the concept behind royalty. Not really. A royalty says you got to have a common, all the commons, uncommons, rares, and epics to then get this other thing that gets you a physical item, right? What I'm proposing is that it could be 5 commons. Here's 5 commons. That's the recipe for this week. Have all those, burn them, which a royalty set completion does not. Burn them, destroy them, and in turn you get the points. Maybe even an extra NFT, but the points are the most important thing. And what happens with that is twofold. One, sends the secondary market up on those NFTs where they make money, and then the secondary market also benefits long term because now an NFT that did have 5,000 of them, now there may only be 3,000. Maybe only 2,000, maybe even less. And all of a sudden now, even a common will have more value on the secondary market that will hold. And way down the road, now we're looking at a common that's $5. And if that sells, they get 10% of it. So essentially what they'll be doing is weeding the entire collection of all Funko NFTs down, and increasing value. That's what I think will happen. I did not get a direct answer from them because I didn't want to accidentally say something I shouldn't. Uh-oh, what happened, Boba? Your message got blocked for some reason. That's weird. I did not do that. Sometimes it happens automatically. Can I even see it? I can't even see it. It just automatically did. It must have been some word in there that it didn't like. Do I have anything to preview Superb Owl? No, not yet. Busy working on other stuff right now. We still got a week. Hopefully after this next weekend. So maybe next Tuesday, I'll have that for you. Nice, Comic Zombie. We gain more value and get cool new things win-win. I totally agree. Takuma says, I wonder if having complete sets of a series will garner more points. Could, but converted items is the thing I keep going back to. They could say, if you have a complete set, we'll grant you a thing, and then you could convert that thing. So they give you an NFT. But then they would have needed to have given us NFTs for the complete set all along. I don't think they're going to introduce new NFTs for the purpose of this thing. I think they're going to use your existing NFTs. So I kind of doubt it would have anything to do with having a complete set already. Could be wrong. Just theories at this point. That was the word. I didn't, don't look. Oh, leak. Yeah, leaks. Yeah, if they end up letting the information about the blends out prematurely before they go live, it will be bad. That's what happened when Topps really messed up, and somewhere internally somebody was sharing their weekly blend. So on a Wednesday morning at 9 a.m. when they would go live, I'd be sitting there so excited to hurry over to the market to be able to scoop up something. By that point, whatever NFTs were included in the weekly blend were already skyrocketed. Like, it happened the night before. You could look at the blockchain and see they had all sold. Somebody knew the recipes. Such a shame. Yeah, you can allow that one. Just don't permanently allow the word leak. I want people to never type the word leak in chat. I'm sorry if I missed any comments. Things have been going real quick. So if you need to share something, please put it in chat again. If you have to reword it slightly, do that. Do you buy newer pops anymore, Sully, or do you primarily only do NFT? I have bought maybe 5 pops last year outside of NFTs. Not counting cons. If I go to a con, that might change things. But I think literally in 2024 it was 5 pops. Got some biddies, Sully stuff added to the collection. But I just don't believe in the future of Funko Pops except for the super limited stuff. If I love it, I'll buy it. Like if they put out more Firefly stuff, I'm all over it. If they put out, pops for things I really love, I'll get them. That's fine. But as far as determining long-term value and investing, I'm only going to put my money into things I believe will go up. Do you and Kelly know which cons you want to go to this year? So we'll do Emerald City. We're doing San Diego for sure. And then towards the end of the year, I think we'd like to do Designer Con, but it'll depend on the dates and stuff. New York for me, I'd love to, but it's just such an expensive con. It's gonna totally depend on finances and how the year goes for me. Unlikely I would go to New York. Just don't leak the blends. Yeah, I read that. Has Thrilljoy gotten any traction since NYCC? I think they've done a few things, a few pop-ups at Hot Topics and things like that, giveaways that have garnered some attention, but I don't know. I mean, I got no way to determine what their sales are, so I have no clue what they've done. I got no inside scoop with them. It's not like Mariotti, chats with me or anything. I think DesignerCon would be a fun one to go to and likely some good investment pieces. Yeah, I agree. I was going to say, if you were considering East Coast, take a look at Fanatics Fest. I would love to go to that. I would love to go to Fanatics Fest, but again, expense. If Thrilljoy doesn't do something about their ginormous packaging, it's going to flop. Those boxes are gigantic. And what an expense. They put in the corners on there, and the way that, it's good, don't get me wrong, but it comes at a big expense to them. Okay, did I get in on this? Let's roll this game of Twitchy Tides and then get to whatever else we're going to do. I don't think I entered, so let me enter. Again, you want to use your codename Kitty if you got it, because if you get first place with codename Kitty, I'm going to give you 50 million woof. So if you have that in your lineup, if you're 5 in a fish, make sure you use it. If you don't own any fish or a tank or anything from Twitchy Tides, that's not an option for you, but you can still win prizes by participating. Shepard said, I'm going year 2, and they're giving us who went last year some perks, including show floor. That's dope. That's awesome. Valor Vellum, I couldn't even fit my one NYCC Thrilljoy piece in my suitcase to go home. Had to beg a friend to ship it for me. See, that doesn't really work. Your entry point on exclusives needs to be like $20 and under, and it needs to be easily packed and shipped. Doesn't mean Thrilljoy won't have a future, but I don't think they have a future selling 5,000 or 10,000 of each piece. I think it's too many. Oh, good. I'd be there for my birthday, Fourth Curator. Okay, here we go. We're going to kick this game off in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Best of luck, everybody. Don't forget to use your special abilities. If you don't remember your ability, you can type in !ability in the chat. And it'll tell you what your ability for your fish is. There you go. I see a few of us kitties getting after it. First, second, and third, you get bragging rights and points. Giving out no prizes specifically for the game right now. I actually want to look at Twitchy Tides next and show you guys the new Twitchy Treasures, I believe it's called. Can I queue another one up yet? 8.36 seconds. Oh, okay. Somebody pushed the shark away, or that would have been a perfect time roar for me. Again, sorry if I'm missing any comments. It is moving fast in the chat, and I haven't filtered out the. I haven't figured out how to filter out the commands and stuff yet. I need to look into that. Oh, it got me right as I went to roar again, but I had 10 seconds left anyway. All right, no 50 million wolf on this one. No codename kitties won. You can't do it within an X amount of time, right, Walking Miracle? After 30 seconds you can, right? Or is it are you experiencing a different behavior in my chat? I want to make sure I'm doing it right and fair for everybody. I think every 30 seconds you can do it. Down to 2. Who will it be? Can't do it twice in a row. Yeah, absolutely. There's a cooldown within Twitchy Tides for the commands, but there's also a restriction on how many times you can type in a command in chat in general without it being considered spam. I would say at least once in the 30 seconds between the commands, type in something else. And then that should mean you're not typing it twice in a row. Yeah, I'll have to look into... if it says you can't type the same thing twice in a row, type in your command, type in something else in between, and then 30 seconds left, 30 seconds later, then do it again. Oh yeah, the number after, some people have been doing that. Bubba James does a random letter, yeah. Congrats, Cutie Beck, Lucky Nino, SmewQ TV, and Clint Crockett in 5th. You get your points and stuff. I want to take a minute to look at some of the new additions. Oops, wrong button. The new additions to Twitchy Tides. Couple things, but mainly the oops, wrong button. We're not playing a game yet. I got to go to twitchytides.io. Come on, man. There we go. First up, if you guys haven't seen it, go to this game area. Twitchy Treasures. I would not have known anything about this had it not been for Las Vegas Ape sharing on his stream and walking through it. So if you watched him, you know what's going on. But basically, there's a daily game that resets every 24 hours. It's somewhere around like 10 or 11 a.m. Pacific, I think. No, earlier, 9 a.m. Pacific it resets. So do your math, your exchange to figure out where your time is. And then you get points for 3 different activities within Twitchy Tides that dictate where you land on the daily rankings on whether you get tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, and how many prizes you can get each day. Each day you can go into claim, and you'll have a button there to claim any treasure you would have earned. You got to go in daily. You can't let it build up over multiple days. But you got to go in daily. Within that 24-hour range and select and view your treasure. You can get NFTs, packs, food, aqua, tide, bunch of stuff randomly given out. If you're tier 1, you get 1 prize. If you're tier 2, you get 2 prizes. Tier 3, 3 prizes. And at first I was confused on that, but it's starting to make more sense. But it's running now. There is a leaderboard, too, that you can see where you're at after I've been doing this for... 5 days now. Ranked 74, so I'm moving up. I'm moving up each day. When you look at this, it'll show you, you can see this tier number out at the far side. So in tier 3, first place is this Makal to Zium. I don't know who that is. Nadu's in second. He's getting tier 3 rewards. But it has to do with your total points across doing those 3 activities. So playing in Twitch games, through streamers like me or Twitchy Tides TV gets you points. PvP, so playing Battle Bowls, gets you points. And staking, so staking your NFTs gets you points. Looks like Nadu's gets 61 staking points. I'm at 30. I got a long way to go. He's staking. He's probably got more tanks than I do. But I'm tier 2 right now, and I'm only maybe 10, 12, 15 spots away from tier 3. So I need to do some more activities to get up to tier 3. But each day, again, I'm going to go back to the progress. Playing in Twitch games, like on my stream, Las Vegas Ape, whoever's live. Remember, you can always go to the home main page and see who's live. You get more points if you're going through a streamer. You still get some points if you go to Twitchy Tides TV, which is the 24-hour-a-day channel for all Twitchy Tides games. You still get some points that way, but not as many. Then you got the Battle Bowls. Remember to participate in the Battle Bowls. If you don't understand those, I can walk you through it. It's pretty simple. There's just a few things that kind of get confusing that you need to learn about. Once you do, you're on your way. Not that confusing. And then staking. Don't forget to stake your fish. If you have fish, you go to your fish inventory. You stake your fish to earn from them, and you have to feed them every, 3 days? 72 hours? So make sure you're staking fish. As you get new fish, change what you have staked. Make sure you stake your limit, so go as many as you can, and make sure as you get new fish, whether it's from winning or buying or opening packs or blends or breeds or whatever, that you're swapping out your lower earners for higher earnings. And you can always go to the secondary market and buy stuff as well to add to your stable, if you will, your tank. Oh, thank you, Walking Miracle. My engineer, he saved me so many times. I knew it sounded awkward. And then don't forget, too, whenever you come into the website, what I always say is first step should always be go to staking fish inventory, claim any tide you've earned, claim any food you've earned from plants, feed any fish. Make sure you get rid of all these purple bubbles. That should be your first action every single time you come to the website. Does that make sense to you guys? Does the new Twitchy Treasures make sense? Any questions on that? You're not going to know unless you ask questions. You're not going to know unless somebody trains you. It's fairly intuitive on the website, but you'll need some help. There's nothing wrong with that. So ask your questions if you have them. Ask me. Better Resources is Las Vegas Ape. He knows the stuff better. He can tell you all kinds of good stuff. Today in my treasure, I'm tier 2. I got aqua, and then there can be a blank, an empty treasure. My second one was empty. Yesterday, I got like tide and aqua, but each day you get different stuff. I've heard of people getting 10 packs of fish, 25 packs of fish, large amounts of tide and aqua. You mean bowls, not bowels, just to clarify. But yes, if you have the trophies, I still owe December rewards, but if you go in and play the battle bowls, and you choose mine to participate in, which are almost always 12 hours unless I run multiple in one day. I got another one kicking off in 3 hours. So at 5 p.m. Pacific, I try to have one every day. It's gotta complete during the day you want the points to count for. So if it doesn't start till 5 a.m. tomorrow, which is most likely going to happen with mine, it'll run for 12 hours. It'll finish tomorrow at 5 p.m. It counts on tomorrow's stuff. But you can look for these shorter ones. Here's an 8-hour one right here that it's probably not going to fill up in time, so it won't kick off until 5:20 today, meaning it will go into tomorrow's points. But you can find some shorter ones, and I think a lot of the creators of the Battle Bowls are shortening their duration in order to entice people to participate. But if you play in mine, every day for first, second, and third, I give trophies. If you accumulate those trophies within the month, at the end of the month, if you have the most first places, the most what I call podiums, first, second, and third set complete, doesn't have to be from the same day. If you just have a first from one day, a second from another, a third from a different day, that counts as a podium. You can get awards for that, and most overall trophies. I usually go with the pool, and if it's 12 hours or less. Yeah, good point, Nadu. The pool will be higher the more fish have gotten involved. Keep that in mind as well. When you look at this one, it says, like this one here, 10 hours, current pool, 127, 97 fishes. Well, if more fishes join that pool's going to go up. So, yeah, you probably want to go to one that has more fish in it, but you are less likely to win when there are more fish. So it's a catch-22. Catch fish. That feeling when you were able to use up all of your energy on. Nice. Yeah. So learn about that, experiment with it, but at the very least, check Twitchy Treasures each day. Set an alarm on your phone, a reminder on the World's Worst Assistant, whatever you got to do, and go in there and check. Yeah, it says it right here, 9 a.m. Pacific. So it is 9 a.m. for me each day. It's going to be time zone dependent. So wherever you're at, you'll want to go check each day. But in order to participate in that, you don't have to have a million fish. You don't have to have spent a ton of money. You just have a little something, and all you got to do is make the tier 1 cutoff, which I don't even know if there is a cutoff, really. Oh, there is. You just have to be one of the top 183 people playing the game, it looks like, in order to earn rewards. Which doesn't seem too difficult when this person, like all these people earn 0. So maybe you just have to earn some points and that number goes up. Maybe there's actually could be 400. But like there's a cutoff. So if you didn't participate in any Twitchy Tides games on streams, you didn't do any battle bowls, and you didn't have any fish staked to earn from, then you're not gonna earn rewards. But if you're doing at least one of those 3 things, it looks like you will receive a reward each day. So get a tank, get a fish, stake it, and feed it, and that's all you got to do, and you can start getting a reward every day. Play more, do more, win more. To that point, missed a day on like day. Yeah, it happens. It's gonna happen. Oh, cool. Tech, do we have any idea? Well, I guess we could just look. Sounds like the burn is imminent. So let's see where we're at. We'll join the queue one more time and see where we're at. Ooh, 10,000 standard, almost 4,000 premium. So that's more than half of the standards are still available, and roughly 1/5, 1/4.5 of the premiums. We're still looking at a significant burn, but not over 50%. Probably like a 30% burn, if I'm guessing. That's going to be good for those numbers. I like to see it. It's going to keep the Grail down, the Legendaries down, but that Royalty way down. I love that. Let me look at the prices real quick and see if I need to scoop anything up in this final minutes, if I can, at a good price. What did the Epics do here recently? Oh, they came down. They came down. Now's a great time to scoop them, in my opinion. I'll buy a $5 one. I'm glad y'all reminded me. That one was much more expensive earlier, and now I'm able to pick it up for $5. There we go. Got that one. Still need. Oh, look how cheap that one is now. I'll take it at $4.50. And of course, before I go any further, I probably should check and see if maybe the wax side of things, a time. Maybe the wax side of things caught up. 5 is pretty much the lowest on anything recently. So they're all cheaper on drop. All cheaper on drop. Not shocked. Not shocked at all. I think by getting these before the burn is announced, probably getting a better deal. Again, they could fluctuate. They could come down. But are they going to come down significantly? I don't think so. I really don't think so. Misty, I see you have a question. I'm gonna jump on that. Let me finish this purchase real quick. I love the questions. That helps shape the conversation. Makes it way better that way, in my opinion. I don't even know if I transferred the ones I did have that I did buy on wax. I think about 1, so no biggie there. Yep, there we go. Second set of epics complete. 2s across the board. I'm happy about that. I spent 90 total for two royalties. I think that's a good price. Okay, let's go back and look at Sully, my tank is full. Now what? Great question. Okay, so go up here to your staking, your fish inventory. First and foremost, I would say, I don't know what your capacity of your tank is, but make sure you swap out any low fish for better performing fish. Here's how I do it. You look at the production of each one, like my kitty, 0.081. This mervape, 0.3025, etc., etc. You can sort these, can't you? Sort by production. Right? And that goes, yeah, highest to lowest. Look at the ones you do have not staked. You can click unstaked over here. So basically you're looking at anything in your wallet not currently staked, organized by their production. And look, I've got some 0.03. These are 0.03 each. Is that better than something I currently have staked? Easy fix. I just go from not staked to staked. Now let's see which of the 75 fish I have staked and scroll all the way to the bottom because they're in order of production. Do I have anything that's less than 0.03? And if I do, I need to get that out of there and bring the new stuff in. That's one option. Do I have anything less than 0.03? I sure do. Look, Cam Nose has got to go. This uncommon's got to go. This one's got to go. So I take those, I unstake those, and I staked the new ones. Now, offenders, I didn't get the Luke. I wish I did, but I didn't. I don't often buy grails. I just, if I'm lucky enough to score them, then I score them. Oh, cool. Hold on, let me respond to this. I gotta respond to Macy. Okay, great. Set an alarm for 4 p.m.
It's turned on.
Okay. So you want to do that. If you want to get a bigger tank, there are a couple ways you can go about that as well. One is you can just buy another tank. So if you go up to Game Shop, I don't know that you can filter these or search by keyword, but not a breeding tank. That's for breeding, but just a tank. Here's a Twitchy Tides 50 fish plus 6 plants, meaning you can hold 50 fish and 6 plants. You'll have to provide those in this tank. It's 250 Tide. So if I wanted to, and I do, because I have tons of Tide, I could buy another one. Let me just buy this one. Why does that say number 5? Oh, I have tanks, but this one's for me. Okay. Yeah, you can unstake, absolutely. So now I bought a new tank. So if I go back to my inventory, I think I have to stake the other tank that I just bought. Yeah, see, this one was already staked. The other thing I was going to say is you can upgrade a tank. So I can upgrade this one. If I click upgrade, for 1,000 Tide, I can make this one now hold 60 fish and 7 plants. I think I can stake multiple tanks at once. Let's make sure. About to find out if I can't. You already have a tank. So no. So I bought that one for no reason. If anybody wants to buy that one or needs one, I could help you out. What I have to do is I have to upgrade. I have to upgrade my tank. So I can upgrade this one for 1,000 Tide. If I say confirm, it can now hold 60 fish and 7 plants. And the level should go up here in a second. Let's see. Yeah, level 2 tank, series 1. I only have 3 of 7 possible plants. I could add more. And the staking limit now jumped to 85 because I have this main tank and this 25 tank. Those two combined, 60 and 25 is 85. That's a thing you can do, is have those 2 tanks. So I can have a big tank and this common NTT tank. I don't know why you can have those 2, but you can't add another, but that's the way it is. So now I have 75 of 85. I can go back to my unstaked fish sorted by production. Scroll down and stake these that are good earners. Some of you probably have fish that blow these away and you're like, that's not a good earner. I have good earners, that's not good. Keep in mind, the more fish you have staked, the bigger your tank. If you're maxed, you're gonna have to put in more food. You gotta keep these things fed so that they're alive, just like a real fish tank. So I just staked 3 more. So my number's now up to 78 out of 85. If I go back to my staking, fish inventory, I'll notice the next time I have to feed them, I'm gonna have to spend more in food. The next time I claim aqua or tide, I'm gonna get more tide because I got more fish in there earning. And you can see what your hourly earning is right here. I'm at 4.2534 tide per hour. It's gonna cost me 17 food every 48 hours. So keep that in mind. It's gonna come with a cost, right? But I can keep adding to this, and then let's say you can actually upgrade your individual fish as well. So let's say I have a good earner, this Mervate 0.3025. I can upgrade. He's currently at level 3. If I upgrade him, which would cost me 127 tide, I'm going to do it. It'll increase production to 0.3328. So that's another way that you can upgrade your earnings per hour. Is to upgrade the individual fish. So you can upgrade the tank, you can upgrade your fish. Those are all ways you can, there's quite a few ways you can increase your earnings. So now that went to 4.2837 per hour. And when we were talking about Twitchy Treasures, and we're looking at how much I'm earning for staking, that's gonna, right now it says I have 3.9 per hour, but I just upgraded that. So I don't know if it starts in the next 24-hour earning period or what, but that number's gonna go up. I'm gonna be earning more, and that might be enough to push me into tier 3, meaning I'm getting more prizes each day. Pop and Stock, good recommendation there. Be careful not to upgrade fish you intend to blend later. That's right. So if you have some lower fish that are uncommons, rares that you might be blending or breeding, well, breeding's okay, but blending later, don't upgrade those, or else you don't get that tide back that you use for the purpose of upgrading. Yes, Bubba James, that's right. Upgrading the fish also adds to the amount of food you will need for that fish. That's right. It's like they're getting bigger, and they're going to eat more when they get bigger. Exactly. There's a lot of things that parallel how it really work in real life, and if you think about it, it makes sense. So my goal is to at least bump myself up to a tier 3 earning. I would love that. I'm at 74th place right now. The first tier 3 earner is 60. So I got to move up 14 slots. And again, there are multiple ways I can do that. By playing games online, by playing in more battle bowls, and by increasing my earnings from the fish I have staked. So one of the main ways I can do it is by playing Twitchy Tides games. And if you guys don't know, if we go to twitch.tv, because I want to show you something else that's pretty fun. Does he turn it off on Twitchy Tides Tuesdays? I think he does. So it's not on right now, but if we go to the channel Twitchy Tides TV, this one right here, you can go in and participate in games throughout the day. Actually, I could just go back and show you a video of one of the live ones if they're still up. He may not keep the videos. Oh, he does. Okay. Of one of the live. So here's games running on Twitchy Tides TV. You can go in, you can play the games, and you earn at least a point for every game you're in, I believe. And you can dig. So it's using ScurvyBot, which I don't use on my channel, but you can use that over here on the Twitchy Tides account, and you can dig every 30 minutes, assuming you've earned enough of the in-channel points, which you get for watching. So just leave it on during the day, right? And dig every 30 minutes. You can get food, you can get fish, you can get packs. So if you find yourself working from home, or you have a spare tab you can spare even at work, and it's not banned, you can just have it running. And you can jump over there, participate in games, dig, earn, raise your earnings so you're getting more points each day, and maybe up yourself to tier 2 or tier 3 or etc. Not like, I have a feeling not right now because it's Twitchy Tides Tuesday and it would conflict with other streamers. Is probably why they're not doing it. Yeah, it's for those who are not listening. They tried to enter, so they're not. It's not going to get them anywhere. But we will play a game now. If you have any questions, I'd be happy to show you guys the answers if I know them. I'm learning from you guys as I'm learning as well. This is something I did not know existed or was even coming, and then I was watching Las Vegas Ape stream, and he was talking all about it. I'm like, wait a minute, what is this? Didn't even know that was there. Now I know. Now you know. It's fun. I think it's a great new addition to the game. This game is on our stream and for real. So if you guys want to jump in, !play now that this tab is up. There we go. I'm going to jump in as well. If you're watching on TikTok or anywhere else, vertical YouTube, whatever, this game is on Twitch. It's called Twitchy Tides, and that's because it links to your user ID on Twitchy Tides. It costs $0 to participate, and you can win NFTs, other prizes from here. I'm going to be giving away for this particular game. 5th place will get a Twitchy Tides pack with at least one fish in it. 11th place will get a Nerd Unite NFT. And if you enable your codename Kitty Fish, if you have one of those, which you would have got for donating to charity back in November, or you bought off the secondary market, if you use codename Kitty and you get 1st place, I'm going to give somebody 50 million woof for that. I may have another tab open, or somebody else may have another tab open. Yeah, make sure you enter. If you don't see your name on the screen, try entering again. Sometimes it doesn't get your entry. You may have to type in !play, leave a space, and then put your Wax wallet ID. Especially if you're new to the game and have never played before, make sure to use !play, leave a space, and put in your Wax wallet ID. If you're watching, you don't know what a Wax wallet ID is. A Wax wallet is literally just an online digital wallet that can hold your digital collectibles or your NFTs. Hopefully you don't think that's a dirty word like some do. If you don't know how to open a Wax wallet, we can help you with that. I can walk you through it. You can open it. I'll even help pay the tiny little fee that comes to open that wallet. I'll pay it for you so you can get your wallet open. But that's only if you don't have one. We're not doing that to help people open a second, third, fourth, fifth wallet. No, that's not how we're doing it. Here to help people. If you don't know, you don't know. We're not making fun of you for not knowing. Make sure you ask your questions. That's the only way you're going to learn, is to tell people, hey, I don't understand what that is. Can you explain it? Can you help me? There's no shame in that. Not here on this stream for not knowing how to do something. Priscilla has some free Wax wallet registration codes. Those will come in real handy. If you need a wallet, first wallet, only wallet, you don't need multiple wallets. Most of you don't. All of us creators that give away stuff for free, we don't support multi-walleting. You don't need to be going through multiple wallets and getting multiple free things. It's one per person. Some of us creators, I have a wallet that I use for my giveaway stuff versus a wallet that I use for my personal stuff. That makes some sense, but I never use them to enter giveaways. My giveaway wallet. Okay, got a 50 fish tank. I staked it. How to transfer the fish from the 25 fish tank to the 50 fish tank. So there's no transferring. It's just staking. So if you have that fish, that tank staked, which here we can go, I'll open another tab and show you. The system is smart enough to put the fish you have in that tank, right? So you go to your fish inventory. You should see up here, staking limit. If your first number shows anything, that's the number of fish you have staked in total. Your second number is your capacity, how many fish you can stake in total. Chances are you just have a lower number on the left than on the right. So that, for me, that means I have 7 slots where I can stake new fish. So I want to find, by going to not staked in my inventory, I want to find fish that have a good staking power that I can stake, and then just click stake. Remember, I had 78 of 85. Once this is staked and completed, it should say 79 of 85. And it does, 79 of 85. You also do have, as Walking Miracle's pointing out, you do have some additional slots in your tanks for plants, which you can buy and stake plants to earn food. They produce food, which you can then use to feed your fish. I don't think you can ever get to the point where you can earn enough food to feed all your fish, unless you're very careful about the fish you stake and how many. Maybe there's a way to make it completely take care of itself. I don't know. Does that make sense, Misty, or still something not quite right? Like, what do you see up here? What numbers do you see? I'm looking at staking limit on that bar. Staking limit. What numbers do you see there? For those of you watching on other channels, we're looking at Twitchy Tides, which is a digital game played through Twitch with the audience, where you can earn and win. Costs 0. You're at 25 of 75. So you can stake 50 more fish by simply going to staking fish inventory from the menu at the top, looking at your inventory, finding the fish that you want to be in the tank, and then clicking stake and confirm. Yeah, I don't know if you can ever really get your plants to produce enough to feed all your fish, especially at your level. I could be wrong, but you're earning a lot already. So I think it would take a lot of food, but you can still reinvest your tide into buying let me go to game shop. How much does a sea anemone cost? Sea anemone, 1,000 tide. So you buy that, you stake it, and that'll make you 4 food every 48 hours. There may be a way, if you don't stake all your fish, that you could get a balance. All right, we're going to run this game in just a minute. My best fish is not good enough to qualify in NFTuesday tank. That's probably right. That's probably right. He's got some fire going. Yeah, he knows. He's figured out the game. He's researched. He's blending. He's breeding. He's buying packs. He's buying stuff off the secondary market. I mean, you could look at his wallet and get a vibe for what he's been doing if you wanted to read through it all. Now he's making 60 food, and I feed 240 food for my fish. Whoa! Every 3 days is 240 food. Wow! Holy moly! Yeah, I don't know. Once you have plants staked, you can upgrade them. All mine are level 1. You can upgrade them. 500 tide. I've already gone through a bunch today. 500 tide would now make it, instead of 4 food every 48 hours, 5 food every 48 hours. You may have them already maxed. I don't know. If you sat down and did the math, you can figure out what makes the most sense. Like, should I reinvest my tide? Because I reinvest my tide, I earn more food, I feed bigger fish, the fish produce more tide, I earn more tide. At what point am I earning enough where it makes sense to spend that money? I don't know. I haven't done that math. Yeah, that's on you to figure all that out. But ask, you know who's got on lockdown? Las Vegas 8. You ask that man, he will tell you. He's earning like crazy. I wouldn't be surprised if that's him at the top of that leaderboard, that wallet I don't recognize. I don't know. Okay, let's run a game, guys. Here we go. We're going to kick this one off remember, 5th and 11th get a prize. 1st, 2nd, and 3rd, and everybody else, you get points towards your monthly leaderboard. 5th and 11th get a prize. What am I looking to mute? My music. All right, here we go. We're kicking it off in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Well, there you go, Natty. You can upgrade your plants. That's a great way to start earning more. But again, is it worth the 1,000 tide or whatever? I don't know. Don't forget to use your special ability. If you got a fish in the game, exclamation point ability in the chat. If you have a fish in the game, we'll tell you your fish's ability. If you getting an error saying you can't use the same code or command back to back, remember the tricks we talked about earlier? Type something else in the chat randomly before your next special ability chat, or you can do your special ability space and a number. As long as it gets those first 5 characters, or however many your command is, exclamation point and whatever, that's good enough. I know, right, Walking Miracle? I didn't even get 1 off. All right, 5th place. Whoever's out next is getting a prize. Ooh, somebody batted away a prize. I won't say a name. Conesian is getting a prize. You're getting a fish pack. Right, Tech? I didn't program any different, but they attacked that codename Kitty. 1st place, getting 1st, 2nd, 3rd. These guys are all getting some good points. Who was that? I missed who was in 2nd. Port went in 1st. Port in 1st, Linder 2nd, Blue Penguin 3rd. Conesian's getting the pack. Congratulations, Conesian. I'll give you a pack here from 4.1 coming to you right now. You can sell it. You can open it. If you go to open it, go to Nifty Blocks, look up Twitchy Tides, go to My Packs. If you need to know where to open a pack, you can always look in the attributes, and most times it'll tell you. For 11th place, I didn't even see who that was. Cragnack Nork. Cragnack Nork, you're going to get a Nerds Unite NFT. I'll give you one of these Christmas ones, which I believe there's still some blends left. I could be wrong. You know what? I'll give you 2. I'll give you one of these as well. 2 of the different Christmas ones. There you go. And let's run one more. This will be a quicker one. Give me a timer for 3 minutes. One more, so you guys can get your points. Yesterday I considered, and I may still consider doing this later this week or into future weeks, I may start running some streams where I'm just got Twitchy Tides going. It won't be the automated one. I'm gonna sit here. I may even chat, talk, but I won't have a camera on. So I may have a different layout on screen. So if you see me go live and you come over and you're like, wait, this is different, where's Sully's face? I may do some of those to allow you guys to earn more by watching those streams that I have going. I'll have ads running, which if you've noticed Twitchy Tides TV and some of the other accounts, they're running more ads during that time so they can get paid a little extra from ads. I may do that. So like yesterday I was doing art for a couple hours. I could have just run it, but I didn't want to do that without explaining it to some people first. So if you see me go live at some weird times, yeah, that's probably me. And that's probably me allowing you guys to earn from watching a streamer versus the Twitchy Tides TV, which is not going to earn you as much. I could answer questions during that time too, like I know Las Vegas Ape does that. If something comes up, sharing, or make a PNG avatar instead of doing video. That'd be interesting. I've never looked into doing like an animated avatar, but just a solid still image. That's a smart idea. I set a timer for 3 minutes on it. At this point, we probably have, minute 20. Go ahead and get entered. We'll do the same thing. 5th and 11th get a prize. 1st, 2nd, and 3rd, no prizes, but you do get your points in your brainstorm, or your brainstorm. I saw it written in chat. Your bragging rights. Yeah, I love thinking outside the box and learning and trying new things. I just don't like normally doing it live and in the moment. I like to think it out a bit. So that's yesterday I sat and I was like, what, how would that work? Would that work for everybody? Yeah, I could see that working. I just, when I art, I want to focus on the art. I don't want to constantly be, and I don't want any backseat drivers. Sometimes I do, but when I'm doing stuff for our drops, my weekly freebie drops, I just want to focus on the art. I usually have 2 different PNG, one for talking sound and one that's silent. It switches between the 2. Interesting. That's how other people do it, huh? Hey, Jedi, how you doing, bud? There are a lot of prizes to win in Twitchy Tides TV. You can fill a 25 fish tank within a week if you're a newbie. That is a great pro tip from Pop Stock. You guys see that up on screen? Going and watching Twitchy Tides TV, theoretically, you could fill a 25 fish tank in a week without spending any money. Just watching the stream, digging every 30 minutes. You're earning the points to be able to do the digs. From the digs, you may get nothing. You might get aqua, you might get tide, you might get packs, you might get fish. And then there are some specific fish that if you win will earn you extra percentage in the digging. Like I think there's a Nessie coming very soon on Twitchy Tides TV that you can only win by watching there, and then it helps you earn more. Poppin' Stock has had some great digs. Oh, he's had luck. Yeah, he's had the luck. Yeah, luck is, it's an RNG thing. It absolutely plays into it. You could watch for a week and get nothing. You could watch for the next week and you could earn 30 fish. But giving up if you don't get anything in 2 days is not going to help you, you know? Digging is fun in mini streams. I know people have wanted me to add Scurvy Bot to my stream. I'm not against it. I just haven't wanted to put in the effort to try to put it on my stream because I already have so much going on. But eventually I might. And every game you win gives a fish. Oh, is that true? Every game you win, first place on Twitchy Tides TV gives you a fish. Didn't even know that. Didn't know that. That's cool. It's probably written on the screen. I just didn't read it. Okay, gang. Did I get in on this one? Let me make sure, because we're about to kick this one off. Hopefully you got your Codename Kitty loaded up for a chance to win 50 million woof. Here we go. We're kicking this game off in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Best of luck, everybody. The game is starting. Don't forget to use your special abilities. Again, if you don't know it, !ability in the chat. I think I already got knocked out. Didn't even get to use my roar once. Ding dangle. But hey, the odds of somebody getting the woof are really good right now. It could happen. That was last I checked, I think that's like $25 in value. 50 million woof. It might have lowered some. Maybe more than 25 bucks. There was a time it was 50. Oh no, now we're down to a 1 in 3 chance. Make that 50-50. Could it be our first 50 million woof winner? By having Codename Kitty in the game. Oh, really, Willowbar? Oh, I didn't confirm. Yep, that's on me. That's on me. Ah! Ooh. Oh no, don't do it! Don't do it! Don't do it! Oh, Linder was so close. She almost flew right under that depth charge, but got it. No woofy for anybody, but nice try. Cutie Beck in first, Linder in second, Buzz King third, Lucky Nino in fifth, getting that pack. And then in 11th, I don't know who it was. We'll find out in a minute. Boom. 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 Pack coming your way. Right, Walking Miracle? Probably waiting on it to cool down so she could use it again. That's my guess. 11th place. 4th Curator! Let's go. I gave away 2 Nerd Unite NFTs before. We probably better do the same here. Why is the list not working? There we go. Let's do NU logo. Almost all my logos have that. Let's go back a bit. Let's go back a hot minute. I'll give you a G.I. Joe. Number 81. And how about a Star Wars, since we were looking at Star Wars today, number 143. I don't remember if these have associated blends and or if those blends are completed. But, you know, you can always look on Nifty Blocks. I offered a bit of a bounty last week, which I could still do if it happens. I'll cover this real quick. But on Nifty Blocks, I'm trying to figure out a way to get you guys back into it. I think we got out of practice and the blends have gone down in the amount of participation I've had. But for this fastest NU Alive, this is the Sonic themed NFT that I gave away last Tuesday. There are blends for it in case you missed it. There's still 8 of Hoot in the Shirt, 11 of Hoot in the Cosplay, 4 concepts. All the 101s went pretty quick, which is sad. They do better if they're not there. But what I'm offering is if the entire set of blends is all gone, there were only 67. If these last 23 get completed, I will create a new 1 of 1 and pick one person at random from all the 67 people that did the blends and give that random person a 101. So you may have gotten Hoot in a Shirt and you get a 101. I didn't advertise it in this one because I just wanted to test it. This next drop that I'm giving away today, the Adventure Time themed Nerd Unite logo, will have blends starting on Thursday. I may very well put the graphic in there that says if this blend is completed, then someone will win a 1 of 1. But maybe we can still do this Sonic themed one. I want to get the blends back to completing, and then eventually we'll up the numbers a little bit. But we got to complete them in order for me to do that. If you have any questions about blends, what a blend is, how it works, how to find the stuff you need, please ask me here. If we're not live, if you can't ask me here, you can hit me up on Twitter. Screenshots or questions or whatever you got is a great way to do that. You can always start a tweet with @CSSully, and I will see it and I will respond to it. What's up, Asteroid Eater? Just got home to your package from winning the box game. Asteroid Eater was a big winner. Won the whole shindig not long ago. Congratulations. We are not playing another game. I don't know why it's even letting y'all try to get into another game. That's weird. I love doing the blending. And thank you, MJ Owns You. He hit me up over the weekend. He was doing a stream and he's like, your Nifty Blocks is out of RAM. It's the most irritating thing. Nifty Blocks is a great service. I love what they're doing there. But one of the things that happens is you have to put in wax to cover blends, pack openings, etc. and it gives you no warning if that wax gets down to 0. There's 0 warning. No push notifications, no texts, no emails, no nothing. So the only way I know is if you guys let me know. And MJ Owns You messaged me, let me know. I gave him some NFTs for it, so I appreciate that. If you guys ever see that it says insufficient RAM or collections out of RAM or whatever, let me know. Thank you, Asteroid Eater. I appreciate it. Thanks so much, bro. Gonna Blake it and see my goodie. Open it. Yeah, do it. I feel like there was one more thing I was going to show you guys before we got out of here today. Reminder, there's a free NFT for today. A little bit different process than normal. Here's the free NFT without the gold bar or the orangey yellow bar and the free NFT words below it. Based on Adventure Time, inspired by Adventure Time. You can get that free NFT. A little bit different process today. You enter the giveaway. I'm giving away 2 standard Adventure Time packs. They're already purchased. They're already in my collection. I'll be giving them away. The giveaway closes in 24 minutes. You have 24 minutes to enter the giveaway, earn at least 1 entry. Connect your Wax wallet and earn at least 1 entry, and you will receive this NFT for free. It will be airdropped to you this afternoon or tomorrow. 99% it'll be tomorrow, and then blends coming Thursday. But you just have to enter the giveaway to be eligible to get the free NFT. You don't have to win the giveaway, you just have to enter the giveaway. So earn at least 1 entry. Connect your wallet, earn 1 entry. You're eligible to get the NFT. If you are out of the country, why does it keep saying people have registered already when I'm not running a game right now? Do I have a tab open somewhere that's allowing that to happen? So strange. And it's coming in batches. But anyway, if you are out of the country and for some reason you are not eligible to go in, message me, let me know. But everyone here, with the exception of like 2 people, should be able to get in there. 610 entries. Okay, good. So if the average person got 6, there's about 100 people on any given week. I normally have about 120 to 140 people that fill out my form. So we're on track here. But that's 1 free NFT you can keep and do with as you please. You can sell it on the secondary market. Please don't give it away for pennies. Or you can use to do blends coming later this week. I think that's it. That's the only thing I could think. Anything else I said I would cover that I needed to cover? A reminder, I've got these fun new items from Love Hate with a discount. If you guys want to go purchase from the website, this is Amato's new project. Amato was one of the founders of Figpen, and he's working with Eric, who is also doing the art for Figpen. They have these really cool Christmas cards. They come with a giant enamel pin. Laser etched on the back, numbered to, was these 100 or 500? I don't remember how many there were of each of these. 150. Laser etched on the back, numbered to 150. I'll never be able to get this to focus. I don't know why it hates me sometimes. It's still picking up my face through there? What happens if I... It just will not focus. But there's 150 of each of these. I think these are pretty cool, but I'm most excited right now about the retro rares. And that's these cool enamel pins that come in a blind box. Really cool packaging. They're based on 1970s and 80s stand-up video games like you would see at the arcade. There's 100 of each pin, laser numbered on the back. They're only $10. And you can order the full set if you want. But those are available from Love Hate. There's a link in the chat right there right now. 10% off your purchase if you use that code LXH Nerds Unite. And I will be giving away, or it'll be in the box game on Friday, one of the enamel pins and one of the cards will be in the box game on Friday for a chance to win. But since those are limited to only 100 of each pin, you might want to jump on it. Can't wait to get my package from Extra Life. Still waiting for my stuff from Savage to get to my friend before he can send it all to me. Nice. I'm sure Savage is on it. She's better than I am at getting that stuff completed and done in a timely manner. I'm mostly caught up. There's a few items that still need to be shipped, and I'll be working on that this week along with the NFT rally stuff. I got a lot going. All right. Final opportunity. Questions? If not, I think we will play a couple of rounds of the Fortnite. I'm going to fire up the game now. I want to see if we can get into Godzilla. Play as Godzilla. I do have to bounce just a tad before 4. Why is it coming back telling... Look at that. It told me I'm already registered. I definitely did not enter again. That's interesting that it's spitting back some stuff from Twitch that's showing up in the chat. I definitely need to figure out how to filter out the Twitchy Tide stuff from over here, but I haven't had an opportunity to look into that. Yeah, leave it to me. I'm the one that people can't enter. Like, I don't know what's wrong with my stream. I've done something wrong with my stream. I just lost a follower. I happened to look up at Twitch and it just went down a tick. Whoever you are, RIP. I lost a follower. It was that talk about NFTs. It did it. It did it. It got him. Or somebody who couldn't play Twitchy Tides. They're like, screw this guy. This is messed up. And we got to turn on the game there. That's wrong. That's right. Keeps resizing itself. I don't know why it does that. Could have been me to get the contest to work and give me the check mark. You shouldn't ever have to unfollow and refollow in order to do that. Just FYI. Unfollowing and refollowing is going to reset some of your Twitch stats, like number of months in a row, follow, all that good stuff. So don't do that. Currently working out, Port. Good on you. That's what I should be doing. I got to go take the dog for a walk this afternoon. I'm going to do that when I get back from picking up Macy. All right. We don't need this music, but we do need this music. Oh, on Twitter. Yeah, you shouldn't have to do it there either, but that doesn't really have any negative impact, I don't think. Oh, does it happen to you too, MJ owns you? Oh, look at you, Port. I'm really impressed, man. I tried that, and I got through about 4 days. Oh, Chuck's in? Let's go. We're getting a pro. Oh, this system. I'm never going to like it. Never going to like it. Where is Callard even? Anybody else want to play that I've already friended with? You want to jump in? We can put together a team. If you have never played with me before and you'd like to play, I welcome new players, but I ask that you go follow me or friend me. So friend me on Xbox or Epic so that I can simply accept your invite and then invite you to the game. So I don't have to do the typey on stream, only to find out that your name is spelled differently than you told me in the chat, etc., etc., etc. My name I can give you for whichever system, either Xbox or Epic. You let me know, I'll put it in the chat. Makes it nice and simple. Nice and simple. I used to have a command for that. I don't know if it works anymore. Game? No. Might be play game. Or I might have turned it off. Man, YouTube really wanted to come back with all that info. Let me make sure TikTok. I've got the game on. I don't know why it's turned off. There we go. All right, I don't see anybody else interested. So, oh, look, he's got the Kong. Dope. Shall we do duos? Let's do duos. And I'll open up the Discord so me and Chuckle can jump in on the conversation here. Yep, King Kong and Eminem. Just like we drew it up. And Twitch, I need to change to Fortnite. Look at that. I remembered Walking Miracle. Chuck, did I hear you come in?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hey, brother, how you doing?
Good. Cold.
How cold is it there?
4.
Oh, dang.
No,
Single
6 right
digits.
now.
My condolences to your Lions. They played well.
Yeah, like shit.
I think both our teams played well enough to win a game, but you can't make mistakes in the playoffs, and we both made mistakes.
You guys got jobbed by the refs.
Oh, Uga, we'll get you on the next one. Yeah, I was trying to explain to Kelly how that's like a thing around Mahomes that people love to talk about.
Couple hits against him that shouldn't have. There's a couple of unsportsmanlike conducts you guys got that you shouldn't have got.
Oh, did I? Walking Miracle? I missed it, but I got it. Yeah. I have really enjoyed watching my Texans. They played well, better than they played in a lot of games this season, but just came up short, and Kaimi Fairbairn apparently doesn't know where the field goal posts are anymore.
Heyo.
Yeah. After watching that game, I thought the Kansas City looked awful.
Yeah, they're beatable.
Oh, very.
Very beatable. That's what I said all week. Just not by the Texans, apparently. Did I hear Uga come in the chat? What's up, Uga?
Yeah, I heard him.
What up? What up?
We'll have to get you on the next one, man. Sorry about that.
Oh, you already started? Cool.
Yeah.
Yep.
Can I can't let him in from there while we're playing? Weird.
You
How about there? There I can.
can
I just
invite
couldn't do
him
it in the
from
map
that.
mode. For whatever reason. Let's go over to Kappa Kappa.
Okay.
Does that have anything to do with the Kappa from Twitch? Like Golden Kappa?
I don't know.
Punk agrees. KC is so beatable. I just wish it had been my Texans. I'd have been so happy to watch us beat Mahomes. I know he's a Texas boy,
Yeah.
but
You know, our team decided not to play defense and to give the other team the ball 5 times.
oh, that's the worst, man.
Isn't that how you
And
play?
still
You
score
give the other
38
team the
points.
ball?
You gave us the ball 5 times, but still won earlier in the season.
Yeah. We tried it again.
It didn't pan out twice. Maybe you thought that
Didn't
was your
work
lucky
this time.
charm.
No.
Is it Dougie Fry? I didn't know that. I'm going
got
over to
two
the right
people.
side where a
Yeah,
marker
someone.
is. I'm going to try to hit the roof. Why was this area so popular? I didn't think anybody would want to land here.
I played twice yesterday, I think, and both times Godzilla won.
No way. I got people over here.
Coming.
I'm not in danger right now.
Twitchy Tides treasure chest for the day.
Oh, I got a man on. Another man on. I didn't see. I'm up on top here.
Got
There's
one.
2
Hold
right in
on.
front of me.
Where are you at? They killed you?
No, I'll pick the winners offline later and distribute them. But there is 12 minutes left to enter the giveaway and get your free NFT for today. I wish I had a timer up there, but I don't.
See if I can find a car and come get you.
Okay.
There is one.
I was fine. I would have had 2 kills, but some rando found me while I was firing. I don't think those guys were teammates. Watch out on the roof. Lions had too many hurt players. It was always going to be an uphill battle. Yeah, that's my Texans too.
Oh. Yeah, we lost 3 more defensive players in the first quarter.
You almost lost Goff, didn't you? He was out for a couple plays.
Yeah, he should have got a. Well, we scored
Yeah.
off the trick play, but he should have got. They said that the one interception he threw he should have got a call for hitting the quarterback because they hit him,
Yeah.
but they didn't call it.
Yeah, that happens. Unless you're Mahomes.
No, then you get a hangnail to get the penalty.
Mahomes had one play. I was so pissed. He fell forward and threw to Kelsey. And when he let that ball go, I was like, interception. We have this. And then Kelsey's just standing there. How do you not keep Kelsey guarded at all times? Our guys are good. And there were several times he was just left wide open.
They got me.
They should have double teamed that fool. Sorry for people who don't like the sporty ball, but you get both the Fortnite and the sporty ball, so you can mute if it bothers you. Sorry, not sorry. All right, we got Chuck. You just got to back out to the menu, and we can ready up for a trio.
Trio.
Yeah, congratulations to your Eagles, Misty. Going on. Excited for you. I'm glad Baltimore's out. They're dangerous. They were dangerous. So hopefully your Eagles. Who are they gonna have to play? Are y'all playing the Royals? I mean the Chiefs. I forget the divisions. I've never known the football divisions the way I should as a full-grown
Eagles
man.
are NFC North or AFC North. Right? Yeah, AFC North, I think.
So they'll play. Wait, is it Chiefs and Bills then? I don't even know. Let me look.
No. Well, yeah, it's Chiefs and Bills, Eagles, and Commanders.
Commanders, that's it. Okay. Kelly looked at me on Sunday. We were watching the game kind of as we were doing stuff around the house. She goes, "Do you know anybody that's a Commanders fan?" I was like, honestly, I don't know that I do. I'm sure I do. I'm sure somebody in here is like, "Hey, I'm a Commanders fan," but just don't tell Misty.
But I was annoyed by people like, "Oh, Commanders fans are longtime suffering fans." I'm like, "We've had a Super Bowl in the last 30 years. We've never been."
Like a Maple Leafs fan.
Shut up.
Long-term suffering.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Sorry. All Canadian hockey teams should lose.
Yeah, I saw a chart
Oh, come on.
yesterday. Somebody put on Instagram, and it was the last time these teams won a Super Bowl. And then, of course, there's the segment at the bottom, never won a Super Bowl. And there's like 12 teams that have never won a Super Bowl.
Really?
It's a long list. I thought it was going to be like the
Jaguars,
Texans and one other
Texans.
team. Nope.
Jaguars, Texans, Lions, Bills. I don't
going?
think I've ever won one.
How about Twinkle?
Twinkle, twinkle.
Yeah, Washington looks good. Washington looks real good. But y'all can beat them.
Oh, yeah. Eagles will beat them.
I don't know.
Just run. Don't give up on the run. Just run.
It was fun to watch a
One of my
full...
friends told me that the football leagues are built in a way that the same teams always end up winning.
I mean, no matter what we're talking about in the world, there's always the conspiracies.
Of course.
Say
No,
what you
it's
will about the
salary cap
Jets. We're 1-1 in the Super Bowl. That's a good stat, Walking Miracle.
And that was Super Bowl number 1.
1960. Yeah, Joe Namath.
Yeah, I have my wife's best friend. Her dad was an offensive lineman for John Namath.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, he once Joe Namath signed that, he won a real big contract, like the first $1 million player or whatever. He quit. He's like, I'm putting my butt on the line for this guy all the time, and I'm like working at the grocery store.
Were those guys working full-time jobs too?
Yeah.
Oh man, it's like the
Especially
early
in the
days of
offseason.
baseball.
Yep. So he's like, I quit.
That's crazy.
And I'm putting my neck on the line for this guy.
I don't blame him. Boy, look at those contracts now. Even like what's the league minimum, like $600 and something thousand a year. You can live off that. I think you can make it.
I'll sign a 1-year contract and
Same.
sit on the bench.
I don't want to get hit.
Sit on the bench. I don't care.
Yeah, I don't wanna get hit.
Look on the team.
Yeah, but I'll sit on the bench.
I'll get hit once. And you
I
just
mean,
The
sit
less you
IR.
play, the less your fees got to go to your manager too, right?
Usually they take like a 1 or their salary. From what I heard, their fees are really small. They're like 2 or 3%.
Oh, really? I assumed they'd be a
Yeah.
lot larger.
Yeah, that's what I thought too, but it's not.
$795,000 this year is the league minimum. Holy shnikes. That's insane. Y'all got a fight?
Did.
Oh, I got
Yes,
footsteps
show
near
up and
me.
killed him.
I'm coming over to y'all. It could be a bot, I don't care. I'll strengthen numbers.
Gunfire in the direction you're running from.
Blue rifle.
In this building.
Oh, there you go. Uga's in the fight.
Got him. He popped. That was the team.
I think I saw 2 feet. 2 footsteps. Could be wrong. Godzilla portal's open.
Long
Where is
way.
it?
Dang, so far
Yeah, we're
away.
not getting to it.
Long
But let's
way.
go that way. Here's the truck.
I only got 35 bullets.
Hopefully we can pick something up for you along the way. They must have increased the number of times Godzilla appears now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it went from
Had-
20% to 40%.
All right, that's pretty good.
I still have not found a railgun when he appears to do that challenge.
Oh no.
It's the only one I have to do.
I got the most damage on him yesterday, so I got that done.
Nice. I had
Uh-oh.
I killed the guy who had the medallion, so I got it that way.
Yeah, I couldn't figure out what the medallion was. It's dashes.
Yep.
Like the skulls. Should have figured out it hovers around here like the skulls did.
Oh, $7.95 is for rookies? So that's not league minimum's lower? No.
I think it's like 5 something.
I still would take, if it were 3 something, I'd take it. If it were 100,000, I'd take it.
Oh, there's we just passed one of the Earth Spirits.
Oh, did we?
Yeah, it's a little like backpack icon.
There he is. Now let's see if we can find a little.
We're gonna have to hit that
Down to the
city right
town.
there.
On the back side of it here, we can get a little ammo. Gotta find other people for sure, though. I got some barrels in here. There's some splashes in here near me, too, if you need them.
Got the flashes. I'm getting Callard right now.
Cool noises. Oh, what's that shard? What's the
Got
shard?
shard. They heal you really fast.
Oh, you gotta pick them up. Oh, that's cool. Ooh, I just missed getting lasered.
Just need ammo. Wow.
Oh, is there someone over there shooting at us?
Probably.
I think so. His teammate. Oh, someone just hit me with something.
He has the railgun that I need.
More splashes over here in this park near the swing if anybody needs shield.
Will, but I'm
Where's
hunting
the
ammo.
ammo? I was leading damage. I just needed more ammo.
I missed. Did he go further away, making it harder to hit? So somebody already got the medallion, huh?
No, he's not until he dies.
Oh, there. The menu had just gone away. There he goes. Dang it.
I think I get it. Nope, Hogwarts.
Ooh, Schnikey, somebody's on me.
Someone just ran from me.
I ran down into the tunnels. I'm going to work my way back up in a second.
Now I found the railgun.
Did you do it, Tech? I haven't done it. I want to. I'm hoping one of these games we're close enough to get in there.
Yeah, it's kind of cool. It's like everything is so small.
Yeah, I saw somebody's first-person view on an Instagram story. That was dope. That was really cool. I like the little portal thing you go into. Really ties into the whole Monarch series well. All right. Up on top. Looks like Chuck underneath now. Where's Uga?
Yeah, I need some ammo.
In the corner. I'm just looking for ammo. There's no ammo boxes anywhere.
There you are. Okay. Want to stay near Uga so we can help each other. Yeah, I've gone through a couple buildings over here already and went underneath, and you're right, there wasn't much of anything.
I found some, but not much.
What was that little side kick Eminem just did? I didn't know you could do like a side. I don't even know how to replicate that.
Parkour, jumping off the wall.
Yeah, but like he did, just kicked off with one leg and moved in a kind of a sideways.
Usually works when you don't want it to when you're trying to get in a window.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what I know.
That's how I learn about those things.
Like, go in the window. Come on. Trying to live here.
Eminem, what can't he do?
Right? Get Detroit to win in the NFL?
Yeah, I mean, if there's one person who'd will it, it's him.
Right?
I think he goes to every game.
They didn't show him once during the game this week that I saw. I was shocked.
Gunfire behind me.
Yeah, they showed Dax Shepard and Keegan Michael Key.
Oh, Dax was there? Awesome.
Yeah, Keegan Michael Key and I graduated from the same college.
I got that guy that was shooting you down to White Ooga.
There's a Godzilla.
There's
running
more
on
than
the
one
side
footstep over here. Got him. Crown, baby! And a railgun? Let's go.
Purple. Hollow.
He's pissed he was paired with that guy.
Fury.
Air car? Just missed.
There's a purple hollow here if you need one.
Got him. Oh yeah, I'll take that. If you don't want it.
I already got one.
Sweet.
Get two.
Finally got some ammo. Now, where's Godzilla? Now I'll take him on. All right. Want to head towards the safe zone?
That'd be a good idea.
It always way too far away from when it appears, but good at appearing in more games. Yeah, Professor Josh for sure. That's the 2 times I've been in a game with him. He's been opposite side of the map, but I bet eventually he'll be closer. Oh, I got footsteps on me over here.
Just get in the car and I was gonna come with you.
Never saw the person. I think they're in this building. And we got a medallion near us somewhere.
Footprints back in the city.
Somebody with a medallion's ahead of us.
Oh, whoever he's up top.
That's what I'm
I saw
thinking.
something
Let's
up
go.
there.
Let's go. Oh no, he's moving. Let's go right. I see firing. Let's go.
Come on.
Let's go right
Oh, I
around the
saw
edge of
it.
the circle, and then up the hill, up over here. I think that's the safer bet. The diamond thing is one of Godzilla's fractured spine things, and it gives you health.
Also gives you the dashes that the medallion gives you, I just noticed. I'm gonna just reboot it back in town.
There, I see people over here. Yeah, good mark. Good mark. Got him.
One
Nice.
popped. That was
I
the
just saw
only
a
team.
spirit go up to heaven.
There's
Medallion
a team that's
must
gonna be coming
be-
up on us from the town.
You think?
One that
Wait,
just
from where we
rebooted.
just came from?
They just rebooted in there, so they're gonna have to come this way.
Ah,
to get to the
okay.
circle.
Just watch out for that medallion. There. I got white on one. I don't see anybody coming from the
Yeah, no.
town.
Hear it, but I don't see it. Oh, it's up on the other mountain.
Going down with Chuck.
Buddy went in the porta potty.
Oh my lord. I had to destroy that whole airplane.
getting one.
This thing. I don't see him, Chuck.
I think it was a. Now I think it was a sprite.
Okay.
I just saw something moving up the hill.
Medallion is hard to our left now, like 180, 181. Ooh, we're coming right up to him. We're not together. I'm trying behind you guys a bit, so if you get into the fight.
Could be underneath. This porta potty goes
Whoa.
underneath us.
The crazy ghosting coming off M&M. You think they're on the island?
They are.
Yeah, they are. Just hit somebody.
Can't see them.
Don't have.
Is it not rendering? We're too far?
Yeah, we're too
Might
far.
be too far for your draw distance. I can see someone.
I'm going to have to take this bounce pad. But where should we go?
I'm gonna go right here. It's closer.
I'm going to put Chuck to that mountain.
Over right there.
Ooh, good. There's some health and
I can
stuff
see him
up
right
here.
there.
Some canisters you could hit.
Oh. Carrying health kits for us too.
Yeah, I got 3 health kits, 6 minis.
There's another bounce pad up
Not
here.
on the island anymore. Oh yeah, I seen him jumping. Right in this spot.
Ooh, he hit me.
Was that him firing at us? We're going to have to bounce, kids. I'm taking this bounce pad, literally. I'm headed over to this mountain range, see if I can make it.
Yep, that's where I pinned the.
Okay.
area.
Oh, the blue, that's you? Yeah. Duh, I see it.
Plus another launch pad up here.
I'm going to land right here. Oh, dang. We have to go back.
We got time.
Just sucks. I got the high advantage on that. Where's Zoog at?
Down the bottom, I'm coming up.
Oops, that was an accidental ping. But we do have to go that direction, so the islands are freaking right
That's where I'm
in the
going right
middle
now.
of it.
Well, that's where the fight's gonna be. So
12 people left. Let's hope they get into it before we do.
there's 9 others and 4 squads.
Okay. Pretty good odds. I'm bouncing with Chuck. Oh, I just noticed your glider. Is that Mothra? That's dope.
Yeah, that's from the unlocks.
Oh, on the ground. On the road down there. As soon as we start firing, though, they're going to look down from the island, so be careful. Where'd that guy go? There. Must be a bot.
Pops.
Nice. Chuck got him. Did you go up on top, Chuck?
Yeah, I'm right here.
I was gonna go up the porta potty.
We're gonna move out. I'm gonna head to this location right now. Right there. Nice
Up
shot.
one.
Where's that freaking island? Okay. Just always afraid those guys are gonna have that perfect view down on us.
Down at the Sprite Tower. In that bush. Oh, this bike's got no wheel.
There's a guy over here firing.
Oh, I moved at the last second.
Off the guy behind this rock. There's a guy that's
Got one guy.
invisibility. He's coming our way.
Oops, storm.
He's coming right in front of you, Callard. He's invisible though.
I'll see him.
Careful.
Not invisible to Chuck.
Well, they kind of pop in and out.
Yeah.
I got hit from behind.
Yeah. Got him.
He's got gold something. Oh, he's got medallions.
Brown. The other guy just warped out.
Where's that coming from?
He's got the invisibility medallion now. Sully.
I've got one.
Yeah, keep
Yeah,
running.
you got it.
It's up here,
There's a guy on me.
Front.
behind this rock.
Oh, what? Somebody just got me from behind. There's a guy. Oh, crap. Down that rock.
Storm is 8 tick. Do not want to get in it.
Nice. Watch out behind you.
You.
Oh, I got one
Done.
behind me. No, no, no. No! I did not see
My
the one
game
behind
just
me.
crashed. Wow.
What timing.
That is
Right
not
behind this tree. Dang it.
It has not happened in a long time.
That was bad
Oh,
timing.
they look the same. Oh, they were all dressed the same.
Yeah.
I hate that.
We could have had that, man. That guy snuck up behind me. I had one on lock with the shotgun, and then the guy got from behind me. Hey, second place is some points, though. For everybody on Twitch, I'll give everybody 100 points for being there for that. We got to go back to the lobby, give Uga a chance to fire it
I
back up.
can't believe it did that.
What timing? I guess all those swords just really adds to the amount of stuff going on screen.
Gotta be something, because I read on Reddit that Nvidia and Fortnite admitted that there's an issue with their nanite geometry. So if you disable it, it's supposed to fix it. Then I haven't crashed in days, like 50 hours of playing
But then,
until just now.
yep. Right when
But
you
it
need
could
it
also
most.
be because I got a bunch of I got a bunch of tabs open. I should be closing some of these.
I don't know if
Getting
I'm ever going
streams
to
open at once.
convert to PC gaming.
This is the
Easier
only
just to
game
do
that
it at
crashes.
once.
That's a new
Like
demon
nothing
skin?
else crashes. Not a single thing. Fortnite.
I guess this should be my last one. I should probably eat lunch before I continue my day since it's almost 4.
All right, reinvite me.
I mean, when we're finished with this. Boom, boom. I kind of forgot to open Star Wars. I just looked over here and saw them all lined up. Looking really good.
Going.
Say what you will about the deluxe. The back of that Princess Leia looks so cool with the, like, 3D poster. That's a neat concept. The 7-footer. That's guy I used to work with at Andrew. I used to work with at Funko. Hey, Falconer, let's go. Falconer's here.
Hey, buddy. He's not in the Discord chat yet, though.
He'll probably get in there eventually.
Well, hello.
There he is.
There he is. What's up, Falconer?
Hey,
I just
Ranger.
stepped in the door from the bus.
Nice. Y'all are
Y'all's
good.
plane was like, I gotta get on.
Chuck, you got to re-ready up, sir.
They burned about 12,000 packs.
We don't know percentage yet, though, do we? I got to wait for
No.
Pop and Stock to update.
8,939 standard, 3,048 premium. We're at 15,000 of each.
So it's... There was... It says 44% burned now, but that includes packs opened and whatever packs they burned. We have to wait till he updates the site. But it looks like
Yeah,
you
so
can,
8,939 were burned.
you can complete a royalty set right now for $50 according to Pop and Stock's website. That's about where it was before. Still a good price in my opinion. Now for what could... There's only been 391 royalty sets completed so far. I'd be willing to bet we're going to be right near 1,000.
So about 60% of the standards are burned.
Yeah. Yeah, that
Those are
seems right.
15,000 about each, and 20% of the premium.
Really interesting. Wonder why. If the other one sold out, why did this one not perform better?
Is this probably too close to the other one?
Yeah, like if they had done a different license, would it have done better? Or is it a tough time of year with people coming off of Christmas? And I wonder if there's a spike, like when people start filing their taxes, are going to be more packs bought in, say 4 to 6 weeks.
So a total of 40% were burned.
Oh, really? That high? Wait, did you just base that on pack count or?
What they said was burned.
Yeah, but are you doing the math based on pack count?
Yeah, 12,000 divided by 30.
Yeah,
approximately.
it'll be different than that, though, because of the amount of cards in a premium versus a standard.
No, I just was packs were burned.
Oh,
That's
just
what I
packs. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
29% burn by card count. So I called 30 earlier. Pretty dang close. Pretty dang close.
said. That's not too bad.
So your Grail is possibly under 700 pieces, and your royalty at best would be... What was the number on it? 2,300? 2,400? So 17, less than 17, but you never complete them all. So I'd guess somewhere around 1,200 royalties can be completed. But right now, only less than 400.
One team, 2 teams.
I got like 6, 7 people landing here.
I'm looking at them all right above you guys. They're all landing right now.
No weapon,
Someone
I made a
up.
mistake.
Someone landed in the elemental Frog's Mouth waterfall.
Oh, I have a
Yeah, buddy, Falconer right behind you. Oh, he's coming. He ran away from you.
I got footsteps all around.
I got the one thing you don't, one weapon I want, but not when I first land.
chasing me with a pickaxe.
Fire the gun! Oh, stupid reload. I hate shotguns with a passion, man. I suck at them. Just needed that reload to finish, and I had to, dude. No, nice! Mocking Lazarus. Congratulations, that's huge. If you couldn't tell by my outburst,
Someone in that
I'm
bush,
dead.
Falconer.
I killed him.
Someone behind you. I got them.
I just killed 2.
I mean, I've never had luck with them,
I got the other guy
but
behind you.
yeah, agreed.
The guy in the place I just came from. Don't kill me.
If only we were together. There's my card.
Only I had a
I'm
weapon.
looking for shield. Too many around me.
Chuck and Uga both need shield and help, so if y'all can get together, that's going to be huge. Watch out. Falconer's got a man on. Get to your team.
I don't see where they are.
Left.
Right in front of me.
Left. You're circling him around him, basically.
He's in the hidden.
Uh-oh.
Right behind you, Falconer.
Dang it. Uga's out. It's just Falconer and Chuck.
I'm gonna move out of here for a minute. It's just too hot.
Falconer's
So
got to
many
fight.
people landed there, it's crazy.
Oh, good win, though.
Frank, stop moving!
He knew his part.
Where's he at, Lloyd?
Oh, so a standard asteroid eater,
I
not a
water.
chase.
I think
Dang.
he's in the little thing there.
I was hoping it would be back-to-back chases, but congrats anyway. It's still a fun soda figure. All right, both cards acquired.
He's right here.
Yeah.
Oh, he's still in the vault.
Oh.
Lloyd, he's in here.
I know.
Yeah, he took down Lloyd's health and shields.
Oh, where's that?
Dang. That's not his first rodeo in there.
Oh, he's holding up.
Well,
good.
it's one of 20,800. It's not actually mint one. It just means it is one of the 20,800. Not to burst your bubble. Sorry about that, but just so you don't think you have like a mint one. That all the cards read that one of 20,800.
Are you rebooting, Lloyd?
I am.
I know, a bit confusing. Probably be better if they wrote like O-N-E of and then the number, but they did not.
He's the last one. We have 7 kills.
Oh. At least half of the city's still in the mix. I got footsteps near me.
He's the guy in the vault in the cave.
Oh, is he? Okay. What the frick? Okay, seriously?
I don't know if he knows about how to get out.
I mean,
I'm down.
uh-oh, Chuck's down. I'm
Is
still
he-
working
is
on
he
getting
out?
a weapon.
No, he's not. He's still hiding in there.
Because he might not know to break the blocks behind.
Dude.
We gotta find some
He's
health.
hurt good. I just hit him for 90. strafe to the left, and he'll come look at it, and I can shoot him from where I am.
Oh, that wall inside can be taken out. It's destroying. Not the other one, though. I don't think we need to hang around and continue to fight that guy.
Going in.
The only way to get in there is if you have the void mask.
Why did he get in?
He went up the porta potty.
Did he? I don't know where it
Sure.
spit you out.
Oh, he's in the storm right now. On the right side. Assume that's him in a car.
Nope, that's me.
Let's go. Let's blow this popsicle stand.
I see. There's Falconer's still back in the.
Don't
In the
worry,
storm.
I'm just in the cave.
You're in there?
Okay.
Yep.
You had a void mask?
Yeah.
All right, well, we're going to the safe zone.
It's a long way there, Falconer.
I have a void mask.
Long way. Alright.
That'll help. Oh, there was a fight over here.
Lots of loot.
Railgun for me. Let's go. We got a blue twister right here. I had to really work to say that correctly.
You did. Any health kits over there?
I think I saw one, yeah. Right there where I pinged that blue gun.
Cool.
All right, Uga needs health and shield. So do I, for that matter.
We should find some right up here.
I got the health kit that you pinged.
Oh, there's that lock-on gun. I don't really use that thing, but I'll give it a shot.
Lock-on
Okay.
pistol.
It's got a good fire rate.
Ooh, there we go.
I don't need that precision if you wanted it, Falconer. Just
Oh.
realized I got a blue one.
I'll take it.
All right. Purple
Ooh,
twister.
halo. Hollow.
Hollow.
He's still sitting.
Yeah, exactly. Spiral Tech. You know what I'm talking about. You know the lingo. You're picking up what I'm putting down. All right. Chuck's out front. I'm trying to catch up to him.
I'm gonna head to
Over
this
here.
gas station, see if I find anything. There's an SUV here.
Your car. That's y'all. Cool.
I have a car here, I said. An SUV. G-Wagon. No one wants in? Okay.
G-Wagon. I'm with Chuck. I'm going to
Good.
look around these areas here as we move our way towards the zone.
There's barrels here. There's 3 of them.
Yeah.
Stuff here unsearched. Oh,
Here.
you don't need it?
Nope. I have one. Just not using it yet. Now I have to. Where'd you say there were barrels?
Right
In the
here.
middle here.
Over here.
The gas pumps.
Really?
Coming out?
That's all. Big old splash party.
There's some. Actually, I'll carry those. Never mind.
I had just tossed them
I got
down to
six-
come
I
out.
got
Sorry.
6 minis.
Anybody want in?
Oh. Yep.
Yeah, I'm coming. Right behind you. Go.
Nope.
G-Wagon.
Where are we going?
I say
Straight.
Yeah,
Floodgates is on the edge.
to the safe zone. My buddy Cali Collectibles jumped in there and he got ambushed. Wait,
Oh,
I
someone.
had to wait until they
someone's
left to
below.
get his card. Oh, in that area. We got people near us.
I think they're in the cave.
Nope, down below. I see them behind that tree. Friends are nearby. The footprints.
That's a lethal combo.
Just came into this building.
Whoa, I won't let me pick that up. There we go.
I'm gonna drive down,
It's
pick
full.
you guys up. Are you guys going in the building?
Yeah, I'm going in.
I wouldn't. Storm will pinch you in there if you don't get out.
I'm gonna go to the top then.
I think it's plenty big. Oh, maybe not. You're right.
Go around a corner and then it'll get you stuck.
Firing
You don't know your way
225 southwest. Lots of it.
Firing at.
out. Up here.
Whoa! I got vaporized.
Knocked one. Man, he's like
Got one down.
Up.
Another one down.
Knocked him. I knocked the two over there.
Where's Sully? Are you up above ground or
Down
below?
below.
Oh, there.
Above.
He's right beside.
There's barrels here, Charles.
I'm gonna go finish this guy.
4 of
off.
them.
I'm sick of picking stuff up and it's not happening. Right, what is going on?
Sully will need those too.
Yeah, I'm with you. We finished those guys?
6 flashes over here. Yeah, I took them out, but I don't know where their team is. There's still more into his team here somewhere. Stored here in the water.
Oh, I'll take that.
They're gonna come collect their cards.
Oh no, I
here
want to
soon,
carry
I
these.
feel.
That's way better. Is that a void mask? Void mask. Let's go.
There's someone on top of that building or that.
Got him.
That was a pop.
There's a med kit here. If someone wants to carry.
Railgun.
I
I
got
got
3.
3.
I'm carrying a
There's
little.
definitely some action down there. Lots of loot.
That's my void in
There's
the
a
middle of the water.
Okay. Thank you for saying that.
I threw that there because I was gonna try to catch that guy off guard, but you guys killed him. Ooh, I just realized I need light ammo or medium ammo.
She said.
That's what she said. I got splashes. That's gonna have to work.
I have 247 now. That should be good.
I'm following Chuck.
Behind just.
I think we head this way.
12 people. 3 teams of 4.
More ammo over here that I just unearthed,
Yeah,
whatever you call it, unboxed.
And everyone's full of health yet.
Yeah, everybody's full.
There is a
Probably gonna run into people.
Earth Spirit right here.
Am I got any garbage guns to throw in?
I got a sniper. I probably
one,
or
the one
hunting
I
rifle.
have.
I probably won't utilize.
Yeah,
Might as well
give
give
him
it to him. It's just a nice to hold on to in case. Oh, there he is.
Get a gold hollow, I'll take that purple off you.
All right, fair.
I don't have any bad weapons. Oh, I do right here. Somebody take my sword or my railgun I just laid down. I'll come back for like a second.
I'm leaving a void mass there.
Yeah, I'll take it.
I'll probably pick it back up.
It wasn't the spiral, the twister.
Alright.
How many people fed the spread already?
I think
Oh,
I've only
hollow.
I got
did
a
it
gold
once.
hollow. Oh yeah.
You did get nice.
Okay. I'm gonna go and get my void mask.
Now, we need to get up as high as we can.
Gold SMG. I'm gonna pass on it.
Firing from the
I'll
islands.
I'll take it.
I
have a
think it's the
purple,
islands. Yeah,
assault
there's dudes
rifle
on
with that
this island.
I left it down there. What are you dropping?
one. Purple SMG or purple assault rifle.
Was that you rail gunning or one of them?
Yeah, that was me.
What kind? Sorry, what kind of assault rifle?
I'm not sure. No.
Oh, I moved at the
Not
last
one.
second again.
I think that was the bot that I just got though.
Can't see it.
They're railing you.
Oh my,
She's at.
I couldn't even see him. Did they drop down or are they still up top?
I have no idea.
Still
I
there.
can't
They're
see.
at like maximum draw distance for me.
Yeah, I can't see him.
They're like appear, disappear, appear, disappear.
Good trick.
They're dropping out now.
Oh, truck down to left.
Oh, he just got out of sight.
Dang, why do I keep jerking at the last second? I
Should
know.
we go to yellow?
Intended.
Let's jump to yellow.
Okay.
It's within circle.
Is there a jump pad up here?
Yeah, we just left it.
Alright. People flying in right beside you. Right beside you.
Behind you, Sully.
Up behind you. Behind you. I'm gonna stay here and keep them off.
They kicked me. Oh, that
Got one.
hurt me. Up there at the top. Falconer's
Oh,
down.
they both double teamed me.
I'm
I
hiding
head
behind
back
some
here for this
rocks.
rock.
I'll try to make it to you, Chuck.
We're in bunkers now.
What the?
Oh, I can't see them from that side.
Can someone make it over to the plane?
Oh, there's another team coming on them. We can third party them.
Can someone make it over to the plane over here?
I don't think from where I'm at.
Charles?
I can't. I'm in the fire.
Yeah.
Because I'm gonna die right away, and there's cover over here.
I'm reviving Sully. 1 second.
We both gonna go over there and try to get you.
Missed.
Sorry, Falconer. We tried.
5 DPS too.
What? Why am I falling?
Oh, car coming.
Let them go after those guys.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. We'll attack. Wait. There's only
Go
3
behind
teams. Us and them too.
Don't look behind them.
One of them's white.
No footsteps on me.
Got that guy in the air.
Right here.
You got him moving.
down.
Nice.
It's lost.
Medallion coming up on us. See the invisible guy with the medallion?
Oh, I was firing the railgun. He got me. He's on me.
Hey, on me, sword.
I
behind
was
you, Cal.
powering up the railgun and it almost fired on him. What's up, Yamster? We're trying harder.
Yeah, boy.
Chuck got it. Oh no.
I'm dead. Don't get me. Don't get me.
Dang it.
One
And
on
for
two.
once he doesn't have a bunch of health and shield. He
They're
had
in
to
that
use
bubble
it.
right beside you. They can't fire at you either.
Well,
Downside
until it
to
runs
them.
out. It is just 2 teams, so it's UV them.
Gonna hop out right now.
Use your sword and send them into a storm.
Yep.
Ah, another second place. Unfortunately, I got to call it there, but 2 good games. Good try, Chuck. Thanks for joining, Uga Falconer.
Thank you.
All right, Sully. Have a good night, man.
Yeah, you too. All right, let's add points. Another 100 for everybody on Twitch. That's what we do when we have some winners. Thank you for 75 of you for hanging out. We need to do a raid and get out of here. Thanks everybody for hanging
Right
out
over to
today.
mine.
Was a great stream. We learned a lot. We got our drop did pretty successful. I got 1 legendary, some epics. I bought what I needed to complete 2 royalty sets. Win-win. Time is up on filling out the form for this, but I will pick the winners probably tomorrow morning. Ship out the packs. Give everybody their free NFT. If you missed out, sorry. We did an unboxing of the Star Wars NFTs. They're finally in. And you know what? I don't think they deserve the hate they got. These are pretty awesome. I really, really dig them. They're regular size pops on a bigger base. They're deluxes, but they're unique. They're fun. They're selling for pretty good money, around 75 to 125 for the legendaries and the royalty. I don't know what the Grail was going for because I didn't get one. If you need to get them, you can still go get them on eBay, but you're gonna have to pay a premium for them versus if you just gotten the NFTs. And Friday I will be back maybe earlier than normal because we have to shut down at 5 on Friday. But I'll tweet about that. Let's see who's on Twitch and get you guys rated over so I can get a bite to eat and then go pick up the little one from school. Let's see who's on. Las Vegas Ape is on with crypto. I can't think of a better person to bounce into. I think he's running some Twitchy tides, so you guys can go in there and have some fun. Looks like Cam Knows playing Warzone. If anybody's interested in watching that, I won't raid to him, but just so you're aware. Yeah, I think that's it. Just gave you guys some points, so I won't give any more. If you're here, you just got 100. We're going to raid over to Las Vegas Ape. It's not always family friendly, but it's definitely a lot of fun. Please go hang out with him. If he's on, you can hear his voice. Ask him questions if you need to learn more about the Twitchy treasures or anything Twitchy Tides related. The guy knows his stuff. Until Friday, unless there's a special surprise Twitchy Tides stream where I play some games while I'm working, which may very well happen tomorrow or Thursday. Remember to wash your hands, check in on somebody you love, make sure they're doing okay, and above all else, most importantly, Nerds Unite. Bye, everybody. Thank you. Have a wonderful time with Las Vegas Ape if you're rating from Twitch. Peace out, homies. Raid commencing.